You have no idea to the ridiculous amount of things I just did in that 5 minutes. And that 5 minute startup. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. Holy mackerel. Kismet just knocking it out of the park all day up in here, everybody. Whew, okay, I'm exhausted. I'm ready to play some games. I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to get it going on over here. Let me go ahead and get all that stuff ready to rock over here. Okay, there we go. Don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. I've been running around super hot outside. And I know some of you are thinking, Kismet, when are you going to get to these giveaways? When are you going to send this stuff out? How about earlier today? I spent 4 hours on it, everybody. I literally just finished. I spent 4 hours. I didn't get to all of them, but I got to a whole bunch of them. Big time. Even the physical goods, I sent a bunch of those out. T-shirts, beanies. I even sent out the skate deck. And you're like, oh, Kismet, I missed out on the skate deck. Hold on, let me pull it over here. You missed out on that one, but you didn't miss out on this one. This one could be yours. Yeah, right there, baby. It is epic. Arune. You could get that going on. I do have some more stuff to send out, especially international stuff. I did not get to that today, but man, that took a long time. That took my entire morning to do that. So check those whispers. Check your Steam if you want some Steam game cards, because I sent all those out. And don't forget to send me your address. If you forgot to send me your address, well, then you just held up your thing. That's all you, brother. That's all you. Also, everybody, on the very first package that I started on like 4 hours ago, I go ahead and get the package. I go ahead and put the t-shirt in there, and I make the label. And then I was going to cut the label. You know, on the side of paper cutters, it says, warning, blade extremely sharp. It ain't lying, everybody. It ain't lying. And I barely touched it, and it cut super deep, bro. On my trigger finger, on my gaming finger, it cut me. It cut me. I took one for the Teamwork Tycoons, everybody. I took one. That hurt like a mother, too. That still hurts. Still hurts this time. I think it was trying to test my resolve. Do I have the resolve to sit here for 4 hours and give you guys tons of loot? You know I absolutely do. I even took it over to the post office to myself to make sure it had a higher chance of getting to you. So I sent out a bunch of stuff, so be checking your whispers. Be checking your Steam if you won the Steam game cards. Woo, I'm sweating. I'm sweating from running around. And then check your front porch for when that stuff shows up. All right. And again, I'll be sending some more stuff out when I get a chance. But man, I've been working hard already. So I'm already 4 hours in, and we're just getting started here on the stream. So let's get into it, everybody. We're going to go ahead and have some fun. Thanks for all those ones in the chat. Appreciate that. I see that Polypop reward. All right, there you go. There's your 1,000 kids cast for making me smile. There we go. Once a day, everybody. Once a stream over there as well. Let's go ahead and get some of our stuff up and running. We got to reset our timer here. We got to say hello to everybody in the chat. We got a lot of things to do. Right over here. Right there. There we go. I don't know why I awkwardly have that monitor where I can't see a corner of that monitor. There we go. Can't see it. I can't see it. Must have bumped it. Must have bumped it. Okay, what are we doing here? We are clicking the thing. Going to the settings. There we go. All right, so many things I have to do. There we go. All right, we got that timer reset. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. We got Olaf coming in, showing some love. How's it going, fellow Viking? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Paul coming in, showing that love. What's up, Paul? That's missing you, bringing that, hello, there we go, hello. Hello, Kismet, love train, love lurker train. There we go, come on, brain. Don't know you was on Twitch, but I'm glad you are. Yes, I did, Minion. I've been on Twitch for 9 years. I'm a Twitch partner. I know, crazy, right? Twitch partner and a YouTube partner, as a matter of fact. And I partner with a whole bunch of other awesome peeps, including the mighty Bethesda Gear, who's giving away a ton of stuff. Well, really, I'm giving it away. They sent to me, and I'm giving it out to you, including an awesome skate deck and a whole bunch of other epic stuff. that I have to give away in this big giant box right over here of stuff, including a whole bunch of other stuff, which we'll get into in a minute. First, we'll say our hellos, and then we'll get into that. Foggy is saying hello. Hello, Foggy. Now settle in, everybody. It's going to be another epic day, I can tell you already. Flux coming in. Lots of ones in the chat. Thanks for all those ones, everybody. Look at them all. Wee, wee. Up and down and up and down. There we go. Brando coming in, showed some love. Let's do this, baby. Exactly, Brunine. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Tell me nothing. Exactly. Tell me nothing. That's 1,000 kiss caps right there for getting it right in the chat, Dr. J. There you go. Another 1,000 kiss caps. Sensibot coming in, says, here, I have a clap for all the hard work you did this morning. Thank you, Sensibot. That was a lot. That was 4 hours nonstop. Nonstop. And look, I took one for the Teamwork Tycoons. I cut my hand pretty deep. I had left the paper cutter thing up, and I was trying to put a label on the very first t-shirt I was going to send out, and I barely tapped it, and boom, it cut deep into my finger. You can see the blood on there. Yeah, I took one for the team. Don't worry, I didn't put any blood on your stuff, everybody. I did go wash my hands thoroughly. You don't get any Kismet DNA with your free loot. I just went in there and I put some Neosporin on it, put a Band-Aid on it. I said, no, you're not going to stop me today. I'm going to send out a bunch of stuff to the epic Teamwork Tycoons here in the channel. That's what I'm going to do. And thus I did. And I had a giant stack of stuff, everybody. The post office always go, oh my God, it's that guy who sends international. See, it's always me because I send stuff international too, everybody. And they don't like doing internationals, and the stupid website never works with internationals. So I had to walk in there with a bunch of stuff, and I said, this is all click and ship. And they're like, oh, thank goodness. And I just gave him all the stuff, and then he was good to go. Good to go. There you go. And thank you for that. Thank you for that clap in the chat. Appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Okay, everybody. Now we are on, bam, round number 5. Of course, you can't help support the stream, everybody. We're working toward that Origin PC. We got 2 more rounds left. That means we got tons and tons of giveaways still to give away. Tons of stuff. We can unlock some more random game gift codes. We can unround a 3D animation stream, another desk mat to give away, Kismet Rampage mode, some silly hat fun. I got a bunch of cool silly hat fun for you guys. Random game code giveaway, $10 Steam gift card, and of course, animation stream, number 2, which actually is number 4, and random code giveaway, and of course, a $25 Bethesda gear giveaway right there. And here's the thing, everybody. I'll put a little sweetener on it. We get this done today, I'm going to give away a copy of Starfield. That's right. I'm going to give away a copy of Starfield for Xbox. We get that done. We're going to do a bonus prize today, and let's see how it goes, everybody. You want to play some Starfield on your Xbox? Because I'm going to hook you up with a premium edition. That's worth $100, brother. That's worth $100. We'll get that fired up today. And, of course, remember, you get all these in-game rewards over here. We're going to 2 times the rate, and all of this goes toward raising funds for a Origin PC for Starfield. So I appreciate everybody coming in, showing that love. Wolf coming in with that sub love. We're going to play that again when I get in my other screen, but let's show them some love in the chat right now, everybody, because this is the time to subscribe, everybody. If you're going to subscribe at any time, first, it's up to 30% off because of September, but also you're going to go ahead and have 3 times the Kiz Couch, which is what you use to buy tickets in my stream for the giveaways, and you're going to have 3 times the chance of winning. So any time to subscribe to my channel or get a gifted sub. People have been giving out tons of gifted subs as well. You never know. Just lurk in the channel, put your feet up, get yourself a drink and a snack and relax, because you know what? You've earned it. You absolutely have. You earned it. You enjoy a little bit of love and positivity in your day. We got the Starfield going. Ooh, right there. We're going to get it going on here. Let's do it. All right, let's get Wolf up over here, bringing in the Kismet Love Train, get that stream started. Got himself a new sub badge. He's a brand new Teamwork Tycoon. Show him lots of love in the chat, everybody. Let's blow it up in the chat. Let's show him lots of love. Joining the Teamwork Tycoon crew. Join us among the stars today, everybody. We're going to play some Starfield. And I am having the greatest time playing this game. They have hit the home run. They have done it, everybody. They've recaptured the magic of Skyrim and Fallout 4 and infused it into Starfield. I am digging it. I am having the greatest time, not only playing the game, but also giving away epic loot, because I love giving away epic loot like this, and then also the desk mat. Where's that desk mat at? Right here in the box. right over here as well. And if you missed it, everybody, I did give away a bunch of these t-shirts too. The retro t-shirts. You can't even get this stuff, everybody. You can't even get it. Sold out. Sold out right here. Give it. I just sent it out to all of you. Make sure to be checking your whispers, everybody. If you won something on the stream, boom, I spent 4 hours today, if you're just rolling in, 4 hours today sending stuff to people on Whisper, gifting Steam gift cards, and then packaging up all your stuff. And I took one for you, everybody. I took a deep cut on my trigger finger for the Teamwork Tycoons there. And then sent out all that stuff, ran over the post office to make sure that there's a higher chance to get you. I don't like to leave it out in the front. Yeah, that's not me. But I go to the post office, I give it to them, and if anybody steals it from the post office, that's a felony right there. They're going to jail for a long time. They break into the post office to steal a t-shirt. That's stupid. Stupid. Stupid is as stupid does, everybody. First time caller, long time caller. First saw you on a sponsor stream. You did with Bethesda on Fallout 76. Oh, I hear it coming. Where'd it go? Oh, here it comes, everybody. Epic. It's cool every freaking time. Every time. I've seen it like 10 times now. It is cool every time. This is my cargo ship. We're going to get into linking your outposts, not only between between the system, but between multiple systems as well. I'm going to show you how to do all of that stuff today. We're going to explore all of that. It's going to be super fun. So settle in. Yes, with Fallout 76, love that stream, quality content. Thank you, Wolf, and thank you for coming in and showing the stream some love. Yeah, I had a great time. We got to play the Nuka World expansion with them. I was wearing, of course, my yellow fedora, which I'm probably most known for, and of course, most known for playing Fallout, but it's got that magic, everybody. It's got that magic. You want to win this game? We get that bar all the way over there. We're going to give away a copy for Xbox, the premium edition worth $100 bills. Going to give it out to you. Now, how can you support the stream, everybody? The best way to do it right over here to support the stream, to get us all the way up there, the second I find where I press the button, right here, is you can donate with bits, you can donate with subs, and I track all that, and we add time to the timer, which is not showing up there. Come on, timer. This darn timer. Right, there it goes. Okay. And that'll add time to the timer, as well as unlock giveaways and other streams and other things like that. Now, again, if we do get that all the way done, we're going to give away a copy of the premium edition from Starfield. Thanks to Bethesda for donating that code. Appreciate them big time sponsoring the channel. Of course, big, huge thanks to Bethesda Gear, who has donated for me to send you all this epic loot. Now, of course, remember, if you don't want to wait around for the giveaways, you can go ahead and order it right down below my panels down here. You can just go right down here, like so, and there is a nice little button right here. Just click that button. It's going to take you right up over to Starfield or up to Bethesda. You can find the Starfield category, and in there it's got a ton of epic loot, so I would definitely go check that out. They got some new stuff that I didn't even see before. They just added the cool fluorescent stuff and neon stuff. Oh, I want all that. I want all that stuff, but I would rather give it to all of you because I know you guys would appreciate it much more than me, or just me sitting around in the background or something. Okay, so what we've been doing, everybody, just to kind of catch everybody up on what we've been doing here in Starfield, is we're playing the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Space Tycoon style. That's where I go ahead and try to acquire as much cash as I can and then dominate the universe. That's my way of playing, everybody. So what I've been doing is trying to figure out how to make a bunch of cash without, of course, doing contraband. Contraband you can do as well. But I'm doing it the old school way. Now, of course, I'm using all of my knowledge of a bunch of different space games that I have played over the last 50 years, as well as Fallout. I've played all of them, as well as other games like No Man's Sky and so on and so forth that I have played, and use those techniques and show you the techniques as well, so you can dominate the universe. Oh, it's coming back. Now, right now, what we're doing is we're extracting copper right over here, and we're putting that copper into this box right over here. This is the outgoing copper. What happens is our big, gigantic cargo ship, which is automatically supplied to you, by the way. You don't have to buy that ship. It will come along, grab the copper out of here, and then take that copper to my inner system location. And then over here, it's also bringing a bunch of other stuff over here, copper, aluminum, helium, over here for me to use for building. Now, what I want to do is up my copper production. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to take a look at how my power is doing over here. One of the things that we'll want to do, of course, is figure out a good way to do our power. So we're going to go into the building mode. We're going to go right to it, everybody, right to it. We'll go to the building mode, and what I need to do is do a gas container that I can put the helium in that gas, the gas container, the helium in the gas container. There we go. Helium in the gas container so that it can store that and then use that for fuel. Because elsewhere, I'm extracting the helium, and then I want to bring the helium here so it'll power a bunch of copper extractors. And then I want to do that on multiple bases, all right? I want to go and pick it up, bring it over to that base, fuel that base so it can extract more and more resources. It also fuels your inner system fueling as well. So we want to get that going as well. So right now we're going to need some resources though, and we're going to put that on our list. Now I have a pretty extensive a spreadsheet going here, a bunch of different tabs for you guys. You guys are welcome to check it out and even copy it, download it, save it. You're welcome to do whatever you want with it. Just don't claim it as your own. Make sure you say Kismet sent me over there. So what we're doing is we're making notes of our various mines right here. So we're doing our copper mine. Right over here, I'll make a little bit bigger so you guys can see those who are on mobile. I don't think about all my mobile peeps out there as well. So basically what we're doing is we're extracting that copper. So we need 65 power. We have 26 power. Now, why do we need 65 power? Well, I've seen my power going up and down for some reason when the ship shows up. Now, I don't know if that is a bug because you don't really know at the beginning of a game if it's a bug or if it's just whatever. Because you can see that the needed power is 15, but I didn't notice that it did require any power at all to power our cargo links. Like, it doesn't say it needs any power. And if I roll over this one, that one doesn't list power as well. But it says needed power 65 right there, and that usually means that the thing is coming in over here. Because these take 5 power each, so that would be 15 power. So I don't know why it says 65 power, but I don't know, either a glitch or either it does actually need that. So what we're going to do is we're going to test that today. We're going to get that going. Now, what I need to also do is create a generator, a bunch of generators down here to power all of this stuff. So I need to get the resources, bring those resources in, put those into the those helium into the generators, which will then generate power for my extractors, and then those extractors will then take it, drop it into that box, which will then of course drop into this box, and then that will be then taken to another location. Now there are manufacturers and a whole bunch of stuff like that in the game that you can use. So we're going to get to all of that, and we're going to work a lot on our mining empire today. So settle in. Settle in. Cardboard cuts always get infected. Yeah, this is not a cardboard cut. That is a blade of a paper cutter. I was cutting the label so it would be small, and then I could put it on the T-shirt package. And then when I go to put it on the T-shirt package, I brought my hand up and just barely touched the blade because I should have put the blade down. It was my fault. I barely touched that blade, and woo, we cut deep. Big time, big time. Yeah, paper cuts are literally worse than gash from a knife. Yeah, that is a gash from a knife. It's a gash from a blade, from a very, very sharp blade, obviously, for my paper cutter. Yeah, yeah. That's why I always put Neosporin in it, right? Clean it out, and then I put Neosporin in it, and man, that stuff hurts, right? You guys know what I'm talking about when you got to clean out that cut. Woo, especially a deep one. Ooh, mama. That's some painful stuff right there. Okay, so what do I need? I need some tungsten is what I need. So I can go ahead and go back over here. Go ahead and say transfer. I'm going to go to my resources here. Then we'll go resources. I'll say store all resources. And I'll put all those, look at that. Woo, mama. Puts all of those resources in there so I can come back later and utilize those. And they'll just stay in there as long as I feel like putting them in there. And it's going to collect aluminum and whatnot and bring that over here. It's going to bring iron over, and most especially that helium. It should bring that over and drop it off as well. But we'll go ahead and leave that there for now. So we got to find some tungsten, and can't remember if there's any tungsten on this particular thing. I got to rotate the thing so it stops doing that. Let's see. I don't think it's on this one. I think it's on the other one. This one, no, it's helium and aluminum. Maybe it is on this one. Huh, where do we see that tungsten at? Oh, that'll teach me. Oh, we got to get some nickel going too. Yeah, yeah. All right, well, let's put that on our to-do list. All right, what are our goals for today? Didn't quite pay off everything. We set up a part of our mining empire, set up nickel today. Nickel, set up a nickel mine. All right, I'm going to say these are more long-term goals. Whoa, okay, super scrolling there. Like this, and let's move this over again so I'm not blocking it. There we go. Like that. Okay, we got to set up our nickel mine. What else we need? We need some tungsten. Tungs, I'm going to call it. What else we need? I think we need to find out where that tungsten is. Where is that tungsten? Man, I think it was over here somewhere. Yes, W is tungsten, or wolfram. Wolfram is what it's called. That's from Astroneer, by the way. Yeah, so tungsten is here. So we got to go here and go pick some up. Let's go. Now, one of the things that I noticed is that the tungsten there is have a little star next to it. Kind of like when you have your legendary items, where you have your 1 stars and 2 stars and all of that. I noticed that the actual resources have that problem also. Let's go ahead and scan this. See, we got uranium, we've got nickel, but I don't see any tungsten. Tungsten may be a different process, like a deep mining thing. Not quite sure. But I do see a lot of nickel there. I would actually prefer to do it on that other planet. It's all in one planet. Let's just land in the middle of this nickel and see what's going on. Now, there's going to be a bunch of tungsten laying around. I can also go buy a bunch of tungsten, but I've already bought out a bunch of it. Not sure if it's reset yet. But we're going to get it going.
There are a plethora of inorganic materials in this region.
Awesome. Let's go. Let's go, Vasco. We got to find some stuff. Oh, look at that over there. Oh, some nickel right there. Whenever you see this, look out. Got some baddies following you right there. We got some cobalt. Now, this is the part where you run around and you collect a bunch of resources. Also, what it does when you collect the resources, I noticed that it actually auto-scans those resources for you. So you don't have to track them down and scan them. What's the max distance? About 10 meters. About 10 meters before you can collect that. Now, I don't know what this other resource does, but hey, I'm here, I might as well grab it, right? Alright, I'm really looking for tungsten. There's some cobalt there. Again, those big patches like that, that's for auto extraction. Where, did that just go faster? I was trying to adjust my view. Just felt like it went faster. Left mouse, right mouse. Left mouse, right mouse. Oh! Oh, I just discovered something. I just accidentally, I bumped the right mouse button. It looks like it goes at a higher rate when you hold down the right mouse button. Well, look at me learning new stuffs and things. There we go. So again, everybody, be watching your porch and watching your whispers. Go check your whispers. I said a bunch of giveaways today. Spent 4 hours on it. It was a long time. I did it for 4 hours straight, everybody. That's a lot of giveaways, and I still got a lot more to go. I got a lot more to go. There's that tungsten. All right. I feel like getting the thing that boosts your ability to collect resources be pretty great too if you're going to be a space miner. All right. Yeah. So I think that's doing something. I don't know. I can't quite tell, but you can see how the beam gets more intense if you hold down that right mouse button. I did it by complete accident. I noticed that the beam changed color. Let's test it on these two. There we go. This is tungsten. That's uranium. All right. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. Okay. 1 1000, 2 1000. That is definitely faster. All right. Well, there you go, everybody. Now you know. Let's test it on these. These both cobalt? Yes. 1 1000, 2 1000, 3 1000. Okay. 1 1000, 2 1000. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's definitely makes it faster. It makes it faster by a second. I don't know. I don't know if it's that big a deal, but again, hold down both buttons, everybody. I don't know if you can do that on console, but I would definitely give it a try. Oh, we should write that down. I love discovering stuff randomly like that, everybody. Where I just go along and I accidentally hit something. Oh, let me just remind chat over here. Speaking of it, right here. Tell me nothing. Right up there. We're going to leave that up there at the top. All right. Tip. Hold down right mouse button to get resources a touch faster. Yeah, I don't know how big of a deal it is. It's like a second. But I guess over time it would make a difference. Big time. I find this is like a waste of my time. This is like running around collecting a bunch of... Sure, it's free, but it takes a while to get it done. And I can see if you're grabbing it to get the thing. I feel like the one I need, tungsten, is fairly rare. And thus I could be doing this for like 4 hours. 4 hours and I could just go make the cash instead and just buy it. But it is fun. It's very relaxing to just run around and grab resources and whatnot. I do like doing it. I mean, I can do this forever. But not that I dislike collecting resources, but I'm just saying, time-wise, it would probably have been better for me to just go buy it. But we'll go grab some, and we'll just do this for, a few minutes. And we're going to see how many we can get in a few minutes versus how many we can go if we just go and buy it. Yeah, now I just hold both buttons down when I roll up on it. That works pretty good. Yeah, I wonder how many hours someone would do this for before they accidentally hit that right mouse button. There should have been some sort of tutorial on that. There might have been. I don't know. I might have forgot it by now. Yeah, that's way faster. You already do it when you roll up. Thing is, you hold it down before you get there, and then it's already up to speed. And then it only takes 1 second per thing. As opposed to doing it on one, if you're doing it on multiple, then you can just swing around and boom, it gets them all pretty quickly. That's pretty nice. Of course, the thing is, why would they have the lower... If you could do that, why would you have the lower end version of it? You know what I mean? I would just have it on the high beam all the time. Should be like a setting. You know how like on phasers in Star Trek, you got the stun and the kill setting? I just put that on the kill setting. I guess you could also use it to blast people too. I just thought of that. You could use it as a weapon much more effectively by holding down that right mouse button too. Nothing! Exactly. Tell me nothing. You know it's a problem when I have to actually put it up there, everybody. Again, I don't know. I explained it 100 times the stream. I got it in the chat commands. I got it down below the stream. I got it where you have to click OK when you come in. But still people come in and say, Kismet, do this, click the thing, just do that, do the other thing. I'm like, oh, bro, I appreciate it, but man, I'm really trying to just discover it as I go, man. Again, don't think I don't appreciate it, because I do. I understand where you're coming from, but man, let me make my own mistakes, because that's the journey there. That's where the fun is. That discovery moment. Like right now, I just discovered that if I tap that right mouse when I'm rolling up and I give it a little, time to get up to speed, man, you could really go to town on it. But I bet it burns it faster down there. Yeah, it sure does. But by the time I get to the next node, it doesn't matter because it's already regen, because it regens pretty fast. Now I'm just running randomly out here along this planet where the tungsten is. I'm not even looking at what I'm extracting. I'm just extracting as much of whatever it is I can find. Oh God, now I got a cough. I got a cough. That ship's over that way. Let's go swing down this way. Oh yeah. Bunch of little nuggets. Now, of course, my long-term goal is to eliminate... yeah, it does burn that up faster. Is to eliminate my need to do this, right? And I can do that pretty much. The thing I'm really hurting with is tungsten. Tungsten is the thing I would like to get going. And that's definitely going to be a limiting factor in the early parts of the game because I can't extract it. I don't even know how to extract it. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. Right over there. About shot you, Vasco. Okay, we're getting in some good resource collecting so we don't have to do resource collecting, if you know what I mean. Oh, that was some serious mining fail right there. You can start doing this, everybody. Before you know it, you're like an hour and a half away from your ship. But the cool thing, you can always quick travel back as long as you're not overburdened. Speaking of, how am I doing? I'm 95 of 135. Oh, yeah. Running over those gas vents. Frostbite. Oh, frostbite and crippled. Great. Alright, well, I guess that's the end of that. Yeah, see, I'm crippled because of the frostbite. Man, I need some more frost resistance. That's okay. Yeah, there's some tungsten. Alright, that's going to have to be good enough. We're going to go ahead and go map with M. Then we're going to say G for local map. Then we're going to hit R to fast travel to our ship. Then we're going to hit E to go to our ship. Just like that, we got ourselves some loot. Let's check our inventory. How many tungsten did we get? 12. All right, that's respectable. Now what we need to do is we need to go ahead and go to the map. We need to make our way back to town because we're going to have all these kind of frostbite problems. Oh, I never did do that tour. Ah, I still ended up forgetting it. Oh, man, how'd you guys let me forget that tour? I totally forgot. Where's there a doctor closer? I guess I just have to go commercial or residential. I go residential. This way, at least I don't have to walk all the way over there. So I'm going to land. I'm going to end up in the residential area, but I'll have to walk over there being crippled the whole time going over there. Now, I'm not really working on cash now. I've kind of shifted my focus over to resources. And then as I level up, I'm going to keep working on cash and selling and buying stuff. But for right now, I think the smarter idea for me is to work on resources. Yeah, this happens to you while you're out there battling. You in trouble. You're like, Kismet, how did you get crippled? Well, actually, I got frostbite. And when you get frostbite, it cripples your character because you are frozen frostiness up in there. Now, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can collect, which will help you with your frostbite and all of that, but I sold all mine off. I feel like I should keep that stuff in my ship once I get a ship that isn't, like, overburdened every 5 seconds. But then again, I play it that way. Where'd the guy go? There he is.
There are a few injuries that can't be addressed here. If you walk in, you will almost assuredly walk out. Welcome to Reliant. If you're in need of medical assistance or...
Okay, you're making it awkward, Doc. I need some help.
All right. Oh, my.
Take care. I'm just going to pay him 500
I
take him
can't
off.
say you won't feel anything, but you'll be better off in the long run. There you are. Right is rain.
Yeah, frostbite and hypothermia and lung cured. So it's like 3 different things. And if I used it, it would be like 1,500 because each thing's worth 500 if I were to buy the actual cure. But if I go to him, if he cures 3 things, that's $1,500 worth for $500. You Kismet always thinking about the best option, everybody. Always thinking about those best options. Now, also another best option here is for us to go back to the New Atlantis port here. The New Atlantis one is basically the spaceport. So we're going to go to the spaceport. Now, again, you guys can help support the stream. What up, Water? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in, chilling out in the stream. Remember, everybody, if you're just wandering in, I have sent out a massive amount of giveaways, both in Whisper, on Steam, and physical goods out to all of you. So be watching your porches, be watching your Steam, and be watching your Whispers here on Twitch, because I sent you a ton of stuff. A ton of stuff. Now, I didn't get to all of it, but I did get to a bunch of it, including the skate deck, which I did send out. Not this one, because this is another one I'm going to give out here on stream. So there you go, everybody. Feel free to check that out. Check that out right away. There we go. Including, by the way, I saw a bunch of killer stuff I was giving away as well. Random game codes. Outer Worlds I gave away. I gave away a bunch of other, $60, $70 games. Just everybody just making out like a bandit. And then, of course, I gave away a copy of Starfield, the collector's edition, thanks to Brando, who donated that code. I gave that away as well. And a giant list of stuff, everybody. A giant list, which took me 4 hours today to do that, including packaging all that stuff up, which I cut myself. I took one for the Teamwork Tycoons. And then I even took it to the post office to make sure there's a higher chance of getting to you guys. So there you go. So Kismet is on top of it. All right, let's just buy some tongues.
There's a bit more in the back if you're not seeing. Oh, please take a.
All I want is your resources, girl. Tungsten. No? None? How dare you not have the stuff I need, lady? How dare you? Benzene. Is that what it is? No, beryllium. Beryllium is the thing we're looking for. Which are these adaptive frames? They're 21 each. I don't want to do that.
Thanks for coming in.
I don't think she's reset yet. Let's go. Trade Authority doesn't have anything. It'd be UC over in the commercial district. Man, I gotta learn my way around. Okay, so here's this. Then this is where the thing is. So on the far side of the spaceport, there is the NAT here. And then we go commercial. And then right by where you come in on the commercial should be the UC distribution. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. They're kind of out in the open. Yeah, over there. Okay. Learning my way around a little bit. I also want to remember where that thing is. Over there underneath the settled system. So the tram is underneath the radio place. Now, there's a whole bunch of quests and a whole bunch of other mischief we can get into. But Kids is focusing on my mining empire. Because one of the themes of my stream, everybody, set it and forget it. So if we set up a bunch of resources and it starts extracting, and it's extracting every minute of every day while we're off questing, getting loot, sitting and drinking a pina colada, whatever we feel like doing, right? That's what we want to do. We want to set it and forget it. In fact, you want to get your own set it and forget it t-shirt. You can go ahead and scroll down, help support the stream that way. Right over here, everybody, order it now. Set it and forget it. The Teamwork Tycoons comes in a bunch of different colors as well. You get it in red, you get it in pink, you get it in blue, and in purple. Show your pride as a Vault 45 Vault Dweller right over there. Feel free to check that out. I think that artist did a great job. I actually hired artists to do that for me. I like to help artists out as well. And they did a great job. So feel free to get one for you. They're super comfy, like wearing a hug. There you go. Let's see. What do we got? None in there either. Again, I think we bought it all out. We bought it all out. So we definitely going to have to spend some time. So that kind of a limiting factor is that one. Let's make a note of that in our spreadsheet. Output resources. We're going to go out. Oh, other way. Going to go out. There we go. Okay, I got it. You don't need to remind me. Let's say limited. Limited. Just to remind myself, easy to get. Question mark. Limited. What planet we get that on? Now I forgot. All right, girl, you ain't got nothing I want. Step off. All right. I think we got it over here. Which one? Voss. Yeah, Voss. So it's Olivius and Voss. Voss. Olivius in the Alpha Centauri system. You see, I'm making notes of where all that stuff is. Very important. I have not seen any beryllium. I do see cobalt over here. Let's go ahead and change these color when we got this going. So we got aluminum going. But I don't really feel like we've got aluminum going all the way. So we'll just say, oop, not that. Wrong. Escape. Undo. Zoom out. There we go. Let's get the correct one. Let's say we've done this one, and we've got this one started. And we'll turn it green when it's done. We've got helium going. So that's good. We've got to get nickel going. We can't do tungsten. So that's going to be limiting. So we're going to say we want to get cobalt going. And we would like to find beryllium. And we're going to put this in between here like that. Okay, so, and we have a whole bunch of other resources down here that I'm not really worried about right now. But water, uranium, lead, iron, all that stuff we can get going. But the biggest problem is the tungsten. The tungsten is what I need for making power and making all of those things. All right, Gagarin. I put an outpost out there. No, it just happens. It's one of the ones that I researched. Got chlorine, lead, and crystallines. Ooh, okay, we'll come back for that. All right, so we go Jemison. And now the moon of Jemison I am using for helium and for aluminum. And that's where currently my interconnected one is. It's going to be off of here, and then it's going to go from here, and I'm going to take that from there and actually run it to Olympus, which is where my house is. And I'm going to try to pay off my house at some point, but we're going to figure out how to make that work. Sadly, you can't like make all the stuff you can in Outpost at your house. I think you should be able to. Let's put that on our feedback. External outpost items at our house, at our dream home, because that's the name of the perk. That's the name of the perk there that allows us to have that house. I'm I'm reading all my notes I made from last time. Oh man, I make good notes. I make good notes, everybody. Oh, okay. It's tons of stuff we need to do right there. I just looked at. All right. We'll come back to all of that stuff. So that's what we want to do. We want to take all of our resources from Alpha Centauri and send them to our house, which is where we have all of our workbenches and all of that stuff over here. But Alpha Centauri is a good place to start with your extraction over here. Let's see. Now, again, we want to go back to this one. Is this where we're working? Yes. Zamaka. And again, it's got copper, it's got nickel, which we got. We've got iron already going. Oh, do we put iron in there as our resources? As our outposts. This way. Let's readjust these a little bit. There we go. Oh, we didn't put our iron extractors in there. Iron, okay. So we got to go. Oh, that's because we're extracting it where the helium is. Right, helium, iron, and copper. So we got iron going too. So let's get iron up here as one that we have going right here. And that is where, oh wait, we have two things doing helium. Yes. So this is iron here. And then we have helium. So we could basically just copy all of this. And then this is going to be, what is that with? That's with the iron. So we'll paste that there. There we go. So that's 1, 2, 3. This is 4. This is 5. We're going to make this number 6, and we're going to make that number 7. All right, this is a 1 star. So actually, I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, Cobalt. But we're going to try and see what happens. Because we know where that Cobalt is. That Cobalt is also on Zamaka. Over here as well. So helium, copper, iron, and we need nickel. Nickel as well. All right, so let's go ahead and first get our copper going. So again, Zamaka. Then we're going to go to our copper. There it is, copper mine, and land there. All right, everybody, we got a lot of stuff to do today. We're going to settle in. Now, again, you can extend the stream. You can help support the stream by showing some love in the chat and unlocking a bunch more epic giveaways along the way. Okay, here we are. There comes our ship. Okay, so what were we trying to do over? We're trying to do power. That's what we're trying to do. So let's go in and try to first get the ability to store our power. We need some adaptive frames. Okay, where is our... No thing? We have no thing? Apparently no. All right, every single location, I suggest you do a industrial workbench. Like this, and you probably want to put it nice and close to where you're working, so I'm just going to put it right over here by the stairs, and that will allow me to make some adaptive frames if I have the resources. I do, and all I need is iron and aluminum, and I've got a bit of that, and I'm keeping a bit of that also on my ship, as well as you can see in the container over there while I'm working on that location. Then I'm going to take all those resources and move them to another location and build up that one, and so on and so forth. You get the general idea. So we've got that built, and that's going to allow us to go in and build out some basic stuff. There we go. Gas storage. Okay, so we're going to put our gas storage, let's say, right over here. Oh, we just snap it right there. How nice. Okay, we'll just do it like that then. All right, gas storage there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead, transfer container. Build this to allow you to transfer cargo while on board your ship. Build this to allow transfer of cargo while on board your ship. Really? Huh. Oh man, we're gonna try that out later. Let's not get distracted, because I was getting distracted there. Autistic manifold, and we have 3 isocentered magnets. So let's try to get 3 of these built. So 3 stick manifolds and Talgray Renistat. I think I wrote that down somewhere. Where did I write that down? I wrote that down somewhere. I'm just gonna write it down here. Power. FR. I think after a while I'm gonna know these by heart, but right now I don't. All right, and then some tungsten. Right over there. So 1, 3, 0, and then 10. All right. Wow, there's a lot of tungsten there. That, oh, it uses 4. It uses 4. Sorry, I just did that wrong. 1, 1, 1, 1, and 4. So we can do 2 of those because that's as much tungsten as we have. Well, 2 is better than none. All right, so we're gonna make 2 of these. So we'll go in here to our thing, and again, that's why you want to have this here, centered here, and then we'll make 2. Hit E. There we go. And then austenitic manifold. At the top. There we go. Reactive gauge. So we need 2 reactive gauges. Make 2 of those. And then we need 2 austenitic manifolds. Yeah, there we go. All right. See, we're starting to learn. We're starting to learn what the combos are here. And there we go. Right over here. Oh, Talgray stat. We forgot to do that. Let's do that. Talgrade Redostat. Copper and beryllium. Ah, so we bought a bunch of beryllium, which has helped us. We got to go find some of that as well. Okay, we ready? Oh, we are ready and willing. Right over here. There we go. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to right-click this, and we're going to say go there. Then we're going to right-click that again, and then say go to that one. Now what we need to do is we need to go up here, and we need to tell this to also go into that gas. So anything that's gas that's in here, oops, that's in here, let's put all that, oops, no, I took it out instead of putting it in. My bad, my bad. Put all that in there, and what's going to do then is trickle that down into here. And you can see it's got that helium. Then that helium is going to go ahead and go here. Now, there's like 300 helium, so I don't know why it hasn't brought all the helium over. I don't know. But we can see that these are now functioning and running, and so we have 40 power. So right now we have a total of 55 power, which is pretty sweet. And then we're going to go floating, and we're going to go back over here, and we're going to go ahead and go to our copper extractor. Look how many we can do, everybody. We can do a lot of copper extractors. Oh, mamma mia. A whole bunch of them. So let's say 4. How many more can we do? That's it. That's all we can do. We did what we can do, right? Then this is going to go ahead and feed it into this one first. Right there. Oh, not that one. Nope. Now, if you make a mistake like I just did, you can highlight the line in between right here, and you can delete that. Took me a while to figure that out, by the way. You'd think I would know that because of Fallout 4. But all right, going to this one. There we go. Then that one's going to go ahead and feed up. So now I've got a backup container, and then also a container in which it's feeding those resources up to. This jetpack is a little awkward in the early game. So yeah, so this is going to pick it up, take it over there, come over here, drop some stuff off over here. Now I'm going to go ahead and take most of this out. I'll just take it all out. Then I'm going to go to my ship, and I'm going to go ahead and, nope, I'm going to go and cargo hold my ship. I'm going to go to my cargo hold and see what's weighing it down. Copper. I've got way too much copper in there. Still too much copper. All right. And I feel like you want to have a little bit of each thing. Wow, there's all that helium. Okay, we'll put that helium in here. And then, in theory, that helium will... Wow, that's 81. That ought to keep it going for a while. And in theory, that 81 should drop down into here. Didn't seem to. I'm gonna move this over here because hard for me to tell if that's really, yeah, it's going to that and it's going to that. Why is that not transferring? Delete it and try again. Right click this. There. Yeah, there it goes. Alright, something funky with that transfer there. Maybe you had to wait for the next thing to come along. But alright, now all the extractors should be running and I should be getting a massive amount of iron. So that's 4 of those going at the same time. So now what I'm going to do is go to my ship, cargo hold, and just put a kind of a mixture of stuff in here. I don't want to have too much of any one thing. I would probably go higher on the elements that you're using all the time. Like, let's go ahead and put aluminum in, beryllium, cobalt. We already got copper, iron, lead, nickel. All this other little stuff can go in to the ship. And then we just watch out for the stuff that's like really super full of stuff, which is the copper right now. So we're going to go ahead and take that copper until we changed our mind. We want it to go ahead and take all that copper and transfer it to our other base. Now we're going to need a lot more storage at our other base to get this going, and it's going to take care of that for us. Oh, this is copper. This is not iron. Sorry, that's copper extraction. That's what I meant to say. Copper extraction. Then we took all the resources out of there. How about in here? Yeah, all that stuff's out of there. So copper goes here first, then it goes over there, just in case that's full. Kind of feel like we don't even need this storage. You know what? I'm just going to take it out. There we go. And then we'll just go ahead and directly connect these. But then I could use that storage for other things. There we go. I feel like that's much better. Let's save and keep on rocking. Nothing, Arcos. Yes, tell me nothing. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. I appreciate you. Okay, so I think that copper mine is done. That's a done deal, everybody. So what it's going to do is come over here, grab this copper, and bring it over to my other base. Ooh, try not to get fricasseed while you're at it. Let's go back to our helium extraction and check that out. And see, that helium should be extracting from over there and then bringing it over here to this side. I wish there was a way I could control what it is that I am sending. I guess the only thing I would want to do is, and this is why you'd want to probably separate your bases more, is the fact that you're doing iron and helium at the same time. And here's all my stuff in here. Look at all this. Let's take all that out. Then we'll go ahead and transfer some more of this. Transfer some more of this stuff into my ship. Let's see. What else we got? Adhesive. Way too much aluminum. Too much copper. A little bit of lead. A little bit of this, that, and the other thing. Oh, it's full now. It's full now. And I am very full. Okay. So what we can do is just kind of do a little trick and leave this stuff in the incoming. Let's see. Okay, so this is my helium and aluminum. Can I just send one, tell it what my outgoing resources are here? Copper mine. Okay, this one's linked here, but not here. Yeah, you need to be able to control what it is that it's dropping off. Kind of like trains in Satisfactory. Unload or load options for each individual resource. I just don't know how to do it, but let's just add that to feedback. Load or unload for each resource. Load or unload for each resource via the link system for mining. Just try to see if I remember that later, what the heck I was talking about. So I try to spell it out for myself in case I forget. Okay, so this one is just basically connected to the copper mine. It's taking the resources from here to the copper mine. Yeah. It should just be bringing in... It should just be bringing in the... yeah, there's 426 copper right there. Nice. I think I might have just put that in there, as a matter of fact. Let's put some aluminum in there. Let's put some oh, wow, that container is full. Let's go out. Which one is connected? Oh, man. So you got to figure out the logistics. So this one is not going to the interlink. The other one is going to the interlink. So this one needs an outgoing. Yeah, I kind of feel like we wanted to do these all individually and not double stack these. This way they'll be easier to figure out the logistics. Because if you have the iron, you'd want to just take the iron and take it to your central one. You'd want to take your fuel and take it to the ones that you want to drop your fuel off, but not necessarily bring it back this way. So I would want to put the fuel in here, and then whatever comes from here and goes somewhere else would drop off the fuel. But it's also grabbing the iron at the same time, which I don't really want it to do. And my other one, which is also has fuel, has fuel and aluminum at the same time. So it's bringing aluminum with it. Yeah, you would definitely want to separate these. It's kind of nice to have it all in the same thing. But as you can see, I'm starting to have a problem with too many resources, and that's a good problem to have, everybody. That's a real good problem to have. Can't fit any more on my ship. I'm going to have to leave it here. Oops. Yeah, see, now I've got too much iron. let's just put it over here then. Iron and aluminum. There we go. Okay. We'll let that run and see how that turns out. How's our power doing? 65 power, and we have total power of 6. Oh, and here we go. Here we go. See, we got that problem of the power went off. Yeah, the power goes off when the ship shows up. It goes up to 65 power. But I noticed that that power keeps going up and down, even though I only have so many extractors. I think it has to do with the link power. So wait for this to leave. Total power of 6. None of these are running. Kind of feel like I should remove the iron. And then see if I go out and come back in again. No, it still says 65. Okay, that one's got power. Now they all... Some of these still got... That one's got power now. Okay, so this one, I actually want it to go directly here. Already connected. Let's remove this connection. I want the one that's running to go to the thing here. And remove this. So all this one's going to do is power that one. There we go. Now we got 26 power. Okay, I'm going to have some of these just be direct. I don't know how many of these it takes to power one of these. Oh, now I'm back to 6 power again. Definitely a power issue. Especially since you don't have enough tongues in. If you had a lot more tongues in, you could produce a lot more power, and then I could keep that going. And it doesn't tell you what your throughput is. Like how much is that burning, right? How much is that particular item burning per minute? I'm producing 4.6 per minute. And there we go. So now I've got 26 power. And this right here is 60 power. Yeah, I feel like I just take the iron out here and move this to another location. So this could just be fuel. And you can see my power needs are going down. Yeah, okay. So, how many? So we would need 40. So 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, so just 40 power. So 2 of these. So I can take this one out, get those resources back. I've got 6 power there, which is always kind of getting the first one started. But it doesn't seem to be... Doesn't seem to be working. Alright, 26 power. So something else is running. This one's running. Let's run that one to this one. And remove this link. Okay, so now this should eventually go up to 46 power, which is going to start all the rest of them up, which should do 5 more, and producing 5 more fuel there. It's going to take a minute for this one to kick in. Now, the whole point is that you keep it perpetually running. And what it did is it basically ran out of fuel, which it does happen in there. Kind of needs to be like a overflow system in here. Definitely needs an overflow. Yeah, see, it's still at 6 power. So if it's at 6 power, I need 4 more power. I just want to have my base 2 running. This is going to be 4 more power. So there we go. So now I have a base power of 6. This is 5. So base power of 11. And these use 5 each. So just a little extra than what we need, but that's okay. Now these have a base power each. So this is 30 power. So one of these is not running. Both of those are not running. I'm going to connect 2 more of these down here. Again, it's giving me total power of 10. Something funky chicken there, but so that should be 50 power once I get it going. What if it has a priority? Like it'll put it in the power first before it puts in the excess. Yeah, now it's got 50 power. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Again, I'm just talking out loud. Tell me nothing. Yes, this is one of my outposts. I actually have a bunch of them now. Let's try this instead. All right, we're going to go ahead and have a gas container here. And then we're going to take all the gas things, and we're going to go and we're going to run them all to the gas container first. Now, so you... Actually, let's just take out all these connections. Remove all the connections first. Okay, let's go up high so we can fly. So we can fly in there. Okay, right click to the gas container first. We're just figuring out the logistic systems of all of our gas containers so we can keep them running consistently and not have them shut off when there's a shortage of power. Now, these gas containers is actually what is fueling these generators over here. So what I want to do is make sure that they're all constantly functioning so they're generating excess resources. So I feel like we go all there, and then next in the line would be here. I wonder if I could chain it out of these. That's a good question. Can I go from here? No, I can't. I can't create a link from that. Okay, and then any excess goes up there. Hopefully, because that's the last thing that I did. Let's see if it knows the logistics like that. Okay, so we got 30 total power. So some of those are running. Not all of it yet. So how to keep the power running, but also put the excess in there for it to pick up. Yeah, like right now, total power. So needs an overflow system. Hey, Ems, what's up? You can't hear me. It was me. It was your browser. Oh, cool, cool. Glad you can hear the stream. Like right now, it's doing 1.66 production per minute, which is not what I want. I want it to get busy. So the first one should lead to the second one running, to lead to the third one, and so on and so forth. But it seems like it's just bypassing this and putting it up there. Now, when it's gone, it should then feed it in there and feed it into the power straight away. Like, how many of these do we need to fuel the thing? We don't know, because we don't know how many it consumes within the time in which we extract the other one. So we don't know. But we know it should go in there and then into here. I bet you it's not even going in there. I bet you it's just putting it right in the container first. Yeah, see? We got 2 helium in there that could have went into the power first. Oh God, how are we going to do this? Okay, so we're going to take that out. We're going to take what we got, and we're going to put that in there. And that should start both of those up. Huh. Oh, it says they got the power. Oh, this one got both of them. That one got none. All right, there we go. Now they're up and running. So both of them are up and running. This should be backlogging eventually. Now we're at 6.66 production. 666, everybody. We have 666 production going on. It was almost like Suri's up here doing weird stuff. So yeah, Lord Stompy, we are building multiple outposts here in Starfield to collect resources right here. I wasn't collecting iron and helium, but helium is like your power. It's like your fuel. And so I am collecting that and trying to keep my power running with it. There we go. That one's got 6 now, and this one's got 6. Okay. There we go. All right, we're going to let that run for a minute. Now's a good time for me to go swap out my towels, everybody. Let's let that run. While we're letting that run, let's go ahead and get you guys some fun here in the chat. The more I see you guys working together, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you toward future giveaways. Now, remember, everybody, we're giving away absolutely ton of loot right over here. We're doing a Starfield-a-thon right up here. Let me move my Tell Me Nothing. Where can I move it? Maybe I'll move it under the thing. Right there. Yes. All right. There we go. Maybe same thing with my timer too. Boop, there we go. So we're doing a Starfield-a-thon right now to raise funds for a new Origin PC for Starfield. I'm playing in low medium. Would like to play a little bit higher than that. And we're raising funds toward that. And as we raise funds, we go ahead and do silly things like silly hats and whatnot. And then also we have massive amount of stuff to give away. If you missed it out, I gave one of these away already. In fact, I shipped it out today, and I took one for the team. But I cut myself pretty badly earlier. But that's okay. I sent it out along with a whole bunch of other stuff. Shirts like the Constellation shirts, mouse mats, beanies, all sorts of killer stuff. But I got a lot more to give away. I got that one to give away. I've got another desktop mat to give away as well. It's this thing right here. It's pretty cool. Big old mat that you guys can use, to get your journey into space going on. And I can help support the stream by doing bits. We'll actually extend the time that I am streaming, as well as you can donate via gifted subs. But of course, the best way to donate to move that bar is to donate directly with that tip button right down below. So there you go. Tell Me Nothing-a-thon. I know, right? Kez, have you found a planet with beryllium on it? No, I have not. I have not, but I am looking. Don't tell me, because tell me nothing. You have automated ships going out and collecting resources? Yes, I do. That's what you saw. I was taking off and landing. Those ships are not ships you have to buy, by the way. They automatically just show up. So when you're taking resources from a certain planet, you can have it go between different planets or different mini systems in between. But you can also take it from one whole star system to another whole star system if it has the hydrogen fuel, which is why we're trying to get the hydrogen fuel going, right? That's the important part. Figure out the fuel and the rest will just fall into place, everybody. That's how I always figure it out. Figure out your power. Your power is the thing that runs your industrial empire. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, go put some towels in the dryer, and I shall be back in just a moment. We still got 2 hours and 43 minutes to go. And again, if you want to extend that, feel free to show some love to the stream. You got some biddies laying around. Those help as well. All right, let's go ahead and start that. Again, when I come back, I'll be seeing if you guys work together. Don't let just one person do it. Everybody work together. Be right back. Let's go. Come on, you guys got this. Come on, come on. You see I was typing out some stuff while I was having a quick bite there, everybody. All right, Q is the fake letter. We got a J there. Come on, use that J. Use that J real quick. Judgment. Whoa, J-Gaz mom. Holy mackerel. Judgment. Wow. Holy moly. That is the most impressive round of that I have ever seen, everybody. That is amazing. That is some epic teamwork right there. I don't think we've ever got that high level. Incredible, incredible. And that means that what I'm going to do, everybody, is I'm going to shower you with love. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. 5,000 caps, and you know what? That was so epic, we're going to do it again. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps. That's 10,000 caps toward future giveaways. You guys are blowing it up. Whoa, there he goes. Whee, it's taking off. Right over there. So you guys got massive amount of stuff. Now, of course, as we move this up the bar, we're going to be unlocking them giveaways. So feel free to help support the stream, everybody. We're working our way there. All right, so we let that run a little bit. Let's see how many we got in there. All right, we got 10 in there now. All right, now is our thing just keeps running, right? Yeah, okay, it's at 50 power now. This has got 10 in there and 10 over there. So we also learned that the maximum amount of power you can have in a fuel generator is 10. That's good to know. So it's producing 8. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. So it's producing 8. And so the next cycle should produce 16. Let's see. So let's write that down as well. Outposts. Notes. Outposts. Fueled power can hold a max of 10 helium. All right. We see as we discover stuff and we learn stuff, we put it in the notes there along the way. All right. Now, how long does it take? Oh, that's how long it takes. How long does it take before it cycles another one? So that's 14 there. Probably 2 of them dropped into here, I would think. Oh, wait, no, it's got 14 on it now. 14 of 1. Huh. Why does it now have 14? I don't get it. I don't get it. So I'm going to guess that half of these are going to take to get these going. And we're going to take the other half. So 4 for that. And here's how we're going to tell. So we'll take this off now. Now that we got a bit of a backlog, we got that going. And these, we're going to go ahead and run to the box over here. And we'll put the other 4 to the other box. And that should help run the stuff at our other location. Yeah, now it's got 15 in there. And this has got 15 in here. Oh, wait, maybe that, okay. That just kicked in, everybody. That 15 number is the number that's in the gas thing, not in the actual thing. Okay. Oh, that's even more important to know. Fuel power shows 10 fuel, but it is from the gas container and not stored in, the generator. There we go. Okay, so that's just telling me that's how many I have in the container over here, not how many necessarily is in here. I see. Okay, now here's the trick. You just let this run, and then you come back, and you see if this number is going up or going down, because it doesn't tell us our throughput rates like it would like in Satisfactory or whatnot. So the only way to know is to look at the number now, which is 13. So we're going to write that down. That right now it has 13. Oop, no. Outpost. So this one, make notes over here. Notes has 13 stored for power. For fueled power. Fueled power. Okay, so it's 13. Actually, probably has more now by the time I get out of here. Okay, so 13 in there. So what we're doing is we're making a note for reference when we come back. Let's save all of that because we did a whole bunch of stuff. And then if we come back and we see it's a larger number than 13, then we know that we're putting too much in there. But if it's a lesser number than 13, then we know we're not putting enough, right? Especially if all of our stuff turns off. Now, the rest of it should go up here into this, which should then take those resources and then take it over to where our copper is going, and using that over on copper. Now, let's see if it's it's bringing copper and aluminum here. Is this where we want our copper and aluminum to end up? Not really. We want our copper and aluminum to end up on the other thing. Look how much copper and aluminum is in there, but that's a lot. That is a lot. Okay. I'm going to need a very big ship to get this going. So what we really want to do is we want to have all of that end up over here by Jemison, where our aluminum is being extracted. Oops. No. Where our aluminum is being extracted over here. Let's go over there, because that's our inner system link. So it'll link between systems as well. So we want it to actually all end up over here. So we want to send the fuel to our other locations and not necessarily have to send the fuel here, because this one already has its own fuel. So we want to send the fuel to our copper mine, and then eventually have it as our iron mine, our cobalt mine, all of our various different mines. We're going to need to extract fuel, send the fuel over there, and even we could have just a place that just extracts fuel for just the other locations, so that it can power a lot more of those. So we don't have to build a ton of solar power and all of that stuff. Though doing this whole system of doing power is not really as useful as if I just had all the resources to just build a bunch of solar. And the reason why, or a bunch of wind power, which would be even smarter. And the reason why is wind power works day and night. So I can put wind power down and just have that running, and just have that running 24/7. I don't have to bring fuel here. But to do that, I would need a lot of resources, because that would be, this is less work you have to do to make that work. So solar array needs aluminum, barrel, and copper, because what I really need is barrel for that. And then, where's our... Huh, where's our wind power? Oh, good, maybe there's no wind power here. There's no atmosphere. Oh, I didn't know it did that. Oh, we just learned something. Oh yeah, that is, that's cool. Oh, I know a secret. I know a secret, and so do you. Let's write it down. Let's write it down. Outpost. Outpost. Some planets can't use wind power because there is no wind or atmo. Atmo. For atmosphere. I'm going to write the whole thing out. So yeah, it's a solar ray. So again, if I have lots of beryllium, I have tons of aluminum now and tons of copper. So maybe we can just eliminate this fuel system and just take the fuel and bring it to here. But it's kind of cool to get that whole system running. Yeah, I feel like the thing to do is to figure out how much per fuel generator you need to keep the fuel generator going. That's what we need to know. Is it 2, extractors? Is it 4? Is it what? That just makes one run? Because it doesn't tell you. And it would be awesome if it did tell you. Requires HE as fuel. We're doing 3.3 production right here. We need 26 power, and we have 26 power, and we need 15. And we're going to up the amount here. And very quickly, you get a lot of resources. As you can see, we are just suddenly getting a crazy ton of resources here. Again, this one already has helium over here, running up here, which should fuel this. What do we got over here? It's water? Oh, okay, this is water. Activate. Hydro fluid. Or I guess other things too. Can we extract water here? Helium and aluminum. See, that tells me that I want to go to the inner link that I want to create should have all three. It should have a gas, it should have a solid, and it should have and water. And so this one I might take out the actual inner link system. Probably should put that inner link system on a nicer planet where I'm not getting frostbite. And so put it on that planet instead, if there is one here. And then have a bunch of storage and everything, which is my home planet, which is where I'm at. But sadly, I can't put it right by my house. So, but we have enough to make one right now. Okay, so I think the next thing that we need to do is figure out how to take it from here and interlink it to a whole nother system over here by my house. Let's go ahead and figure that out. All right, now my house is on Nasoy, right over here, Kismet's home. We're gonna go check it out, and I will actually try to give you a tour this time. Gonna actually try to give you a tour. Now again, everybody, time's running down. If you want to extend the stream, now's a chance to help support the stream, help support the Kismet Love Train. Get it going. You're welcome, Harm. You're welcome. That was excellent, man. You guys really worked together well there. That was an awesome job, everybody. Awesome job. Now, again, we got a massive amount of giveaways to unlock and do. Here's my house right over here under the Dream Home trait. And it is nice, man. It is pretty sweet. So let's go in here and wander around. Show you guys a little bit more of the tour. All right, so here is the... Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I did give you guys a tour. Now that I think about it. Well, I'll give you another tour. So here's the living room where you first come in. Of course, you got the kitchen. You got your cool kind of lowered room there, which I always think is pretty cool in any house. We got the lower stairs, bathroom, sink, and shower. Then we have the upstairs. Of course, we have the master bath. I kind of feel like the master bath might be the lower part. Is that shower bigger down here? It feels about the same. But you got the upstairs bathroom, typically by, the people who own the house, like me. This will be my bathroom. And then over here, we've got a little den or another bedroom. And then, of course, you probably have the master bedroom in here, which is much bigger. And, of course, that's where the AC is. In there, put your big screen TV up there and live good, everybody. Then on top of all this cool stuff, you have a nice 125K mortgage on it, but you don't have to pay 125K per week. It's 500 units per week. And then you never pay it off, though. Remember, it's an interest-only loan. Very, very important. So you want to try to pay that off if you think you're going to be playing longer than it would cost for you to get to the point where you're paying $125,000. Me, I'm going to try to pay it off early and see how that goes. And then maybe in a future playthrough, I will just not ever pay it off and just pay the 500, because it actually will shut itself down if you're not using it for a while. And you just come in, you pay your 500, and you get right in. You can also get rid of this trait and get rid of this house altogether if you choose, along with all your other traits as well. Like, you don't want to, support your parents anymore. You say, hey, move into the slums, bro. I'm not supporting you anymore, because I have that perk as well, which is pretty awesome. They gave me actually 2 pretty cool things. They gave me my backpack from when I was a kid. They fixed it up, and they gave me an awesome weapon as well. But I just need to figure out how to do the ammo. Don't tell me. Tell me nothing. All right? Tell me nothing, everybody. That's the theme of this stream. Jazz coming in. Thanks, kids. Again, you're welcome, Jazz. Glad you got all that love for working together. Okay, and we got some supply crates in here. This is all my random stuff in here. Do I got any more random stuff? Oh, wrong way. Notes. Oh, that stuff is locked on me. I can't drop that. Man, I wish I'd get rid of that thing. It's like a quest thing. Any other double ups that I might have in here? No. Everything looking good. We have some resources. I'm just going to keep the... What the... Bug flying around in here. Time to die, sucker. This is one of the greatest things I ever bought, everybody. I should put this on my website. This thing. It's like a racket, but it's electrified. So you press the button, and then the next time a little bug comes up and does what that bug just did, you hold this button down and zap! They did. I think it's called like the Executioner or the Eliminator or something. Electuo. Something like that on Amazon. I couldn't have it anymore. What happens is I got a bunch of lighting going in here in my studio. And so every now and again, when my kids come in and out or whatever, some bug makes its way in here, and then I zap him. Zap him big time. So next time he flies by, he's going to meet his maker. Big time. Bad bug. All right. Let's keep on going. So again, you can put your bed down, and your bed does. We did learn. Oh, there he goes. Hardest thing is keeping track of them. I went behind my monitors. A little stream distraction. I hate it when this happens, everybody. Stupid bugs get in here. I don't even know how they get in here. And that was the end of that guy. Zapped him. Zapped him good. All right. Annihilated him. Hold on a second. Be right back. All right. Had to get rid of them. There we go. Right over there. Put that off over there. All right. It was a fly. Now that was a zap. Yep. That was a big old fly in my face. Again, there you go. See, I should be sponsored by them, everybody. That thing is super effective. I didn't even know that was a thing. Imagine how many years you tried to use that as fly swatter. That thing is much bigger because trying to hit a bug with that thing is usually pretty tough because they're zipping around all in your face. So all you have to do is just hold it up, wait for him to go by, and then wham! And he's gone because you can't see that that thing is there. Works fantastically, everybody. You have one of those too, Victor? I didn't even know that was a thing. That bug was stream sniping. Exactly. It's distracting me from my mission over here. Okay, so you can sleep in the bed, everybody. And we did discover last time that if you do go into your character and you check your health by status, you hit B, you can see that I now have well rested for 21 minutes there. So pretty sweet. And we're gaining 10% XP just like in Fallout. So pretty cool. Both Fallout 4 and in Fallout 76. All right, you can see that I'm a very effective person. If I just put down a bunch of stuff that I will need, like the industrial workbench, research lab, all that stuff that I need resources for. Now, I kind of feel like what I should do at this point is go into my cargo hold and then basically take everything out. Yeah. Yeah, I should take it all out. Or maybe I should take out the stuff I have a lot of. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Or maybe I should take it all out, bring all the stuff I have a lot of over here. Let me think about that. All right, first thing we want to do, see now I can't go out here and build an outpost right here, and I can't decorate it, because normally it would say, let me move myself over. Normally it would say decorate or build outpost. But I can't do that because when I go to do that, it just doesn't work, right? So I have to be a certain distance away from my base. Now, I did try to build an outpost way out here past this, where'd it go? Huh. Oh, I gotta go to surface map. Out here past this abandoned biotics lab out here, and I can build it fairly close, but I think the smarter idea is to build it away from any other objects, because those objects basically obscure your ability to put your outpost down. So I'm going to go ahead and look around and see if we can find a better direction. I kind of feel like I want it right out my front door. Then I could bring it straight back to my base. So this way. Replace. Yeah, so in this direction. All right, let's make sure we got all of our weapons locked and loaded. Let's make sure we save before something horribly goes off. I've already died a few times, everybody. Already died, and that's because some things go off the rails or you run out of... Oh, speaking of med packs, hold on. Let's go see if we got another med pack. I also did discover on my ship, I should have been doing it this whole time. I really need to figure out what the time cycle is. So you can come back and get free med packs over here. Look at this. So this thing, what it does, it'll go and it will light up and you'll get a free med pack and a free pharmaceutical kit every so often. I don't know how often, but it is every so often. So that's a good thing. Okay, now also if you go into your scan mode, if you did set a marker, you can see the marker on your radar. Let me move myself back over here. On your radar right here. And also those arrows are leading me toward where I did it. The only problem is it doesn't have the marker on the screen in front of you, which is where it should have it, because that's the most obvious place for it to be. But, we do what we got to do, right? Why is this not letting me scan any of this stuff? Now we go along and harvest all of these plant lives. I think I went past a bunch of them. Should be highlighting all this stuff. Yeah, it's interesting it's not highlighting it. Yeah, it stopped highlighting. Maybe I just haven't seen it. This has already been scanned. 100% scanned. The jetpack is a little annoying. Okay, it's saying back that way. Okay, my house is around 200 away. That's not far enough. Now, my vehicle is about 183 away. I can still access my my vehicle's resources from this far as well. There's iridium out here. Okay, so again, I'm going to aim toward my house. And just turn the opposite direction here. The house is there. Let's put it behind us. There we go. So I'm looking at the radar over here. And then this way is the way I want to go. I'm just going to keep going until it says I can make an outpost. This is a legendary weapon. Getting them, guys. Alright, some tissue there. Ornamental hide here. Dude's out here killing all of these. Now, apparently there's like, you can grow food and you can wrestle animals and stuff. I don't know, I seen something about that when I was trying to build stuff. But, you know, a man's got to eat, right? Much better than before when one of those guys came out of nowhere and killed me. Which, you know, still could happen. Okay, there's my house. Can't do an outpost yet. Put my house behind me. And keep walking in this direction. Oh, there's my outpost. Okay. Walking back. Right there. 315. 317. Might be my ship. My ship's about 277. So right here is the first place I can do an outpost. Yeah, and this area is restricted. So I still need to walk a certain distance from right here. Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. I'm going to put it right down on the restricted edge. A transfer container allows you to easily move cargo between your outpost and your ship. Try buying one. Okay. And then what I'm going to do is do a fly cam so I can see what the edge is. See how it's flattening the edge? And that the thing that's flattening that is most likely my house back there. It's flattening that edge. So what I want to do is pick this up and move that in such a way it's not getting flattened. And I feel like it's getting flattened on all the edges. How big? How big? See, look, it looks like Pac-Man again. It has like it has a whole wedge cut out of it. All right, so if this is doing Pac-Man here, let's say that the distance is this distance here. So let's just get an eyeball on that, and then let's say the distance is this distance here. Now, what I'm doing is trying to measure the distance. Then I move the thing in this direction. And then what I'm going to do is go put it back down again. We're going to find out where it went. Where am I at? Right there, I think. So I could just do this and it'll show me the edge. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so what I'm going to do is move it back so I get more of my outpost space than this. Now, if you want to take these out, you just hold down R. Boom, it takes the thing out. Yes, and picks up all the resources and everything. And then you just hit F. You could hit R. And then just put it right back down again. Boom. Okay. And then we can take a look at it, where it's at, and then take a look and see if it's getting kind of flattened out. It's not too bad. A little flattened out here on the top side, but that's pretty good. And again, which direction? Let's try to find our direction of our home. This way. So, if we go R and then fly cam, this is the direction of our home. Right here. Yes. Okay. Then we want to put something down there that'll remind us the direction in which we need to go. So, let's go ahead and switch to build mode. Oh, look at this. Carbonic acid, water, iridium. Oh, my goodness. We can extract a bunch of stuff over here, including benzene. All right. Man, I want to just put anything down over here. Must be placed on a resource vein. Says there's a resource vein of it here somewhere. Over here. Aha. Carbonic acids. Over there. Water. Oh, anywhere. Oh, get our purified water going on. Oh, yeah, right up here. Ooh, there's something walking around over there. Let's have some fun. Oh, Kismet killbox action. I put a bunch of turrets down there. Oh, God. Where'd they go? This is scary. Save. I think those turrets need power. Hold to open quick menu. Outpost move delete. They need power? Oh yeah, the turrets need power. I didn't even know that. They need 3 power. All right, well let's give them some power quick. A little solar array over here. All right, so the turrets must be powered. All right, they're not like Fallout 4 where they're unpowered and you could just use them. Okay. Oh, that's going to be fun, everybody. That's going to be fun. So you lead them to your turrets and then you smoke them. Then you don't have to waste all your ammo. Oh man, we're going to have so much fun with some Kismet kill boxes. Okay, so we got that running. And this water takes how much? This water extractor takes 6 power. All right, so that's 10 power there. Let's take out some of these turrets. That's going to burn up all the power. Get those resources back. But at least we got one turret that's working. Let's put it up on the high side. Always put your turrets up high, everybody. That's why they can rain down. Come on, jetpack. This is why they can rain down from on high. Like that. Alright, just move the power. Power doesn't need to be there. Oh, God, it's so awkward. It's so awkward trying to use my jetpack while doing this. Let's put this up really high. Stay right there. Now, the power actually powers the whole entire location. So it doesn't need to be right next to the thing. I just put it there because it's convenient. But I'm going to put it up here, up out of my way. Hopefully to be out of my way. And now that's starting to extract water. Now, what I want to do... Oh, I can see my house from here. Look, everybody, I can see my house from here. That's like a meme. Right off here. Get up there. Jetpack. All right, so see, look, we can see our house from here. So what I want to do is I want to have it come in and land and drop off all my loot. Do I want it to land up here or obviously down there? Of course, this is... Wherever I put this stuff, everybody, it's always in the way. And then I need to move the turret up, which I did. I like how it doesn't also bounce you out of the mode when you're not actually in the mode. Yeah, I used up all the aluminum. Most likely for all this power. I've got so much of it, too. Alright, I think the thing I should do is do a landing pad first. So, let's do landing pad. Because then we can bring our ship over here. And then our ship will have the thing. So let's go to fly mode, which is super awkward. This is super awkward to do if you don't have fly mode. So what I want to do is have this have a landing pad, but also... let's just put it up over here. Off to the side. There we go. Then we'll save, because that was a lot of stuff we just did. Then we're going to go M for map, G for surface map, R to fast travel ship, E to go to the ship. There we go. Yeah. Stream sniping bug. Okay, so now what we do is we take off from our ship. Now remember, I've got a bunch of resources in my ship. And it says I don't have enough aluminum. Now, I'm going to see if I move my ship closer, because this is too far away from my ship. If my ship is the thing. Now, your ship you can't just take off and fly along like you can in No Man's Sky and all that kind of stuff. You have to go up into space and then go back down again. It's a little annoying, and that's just the way it goes. But we're going to go ahead and go to this outpost. And my ship should now land on the outpost, which means that I now have my resources with me. And we'll see. We'll see if I have aluminum all of a sudden when we get there. Now, I kind of feel like what I need is a ginormous cargo ship with a lot of resources. And I'm working my way there. I think probably in my next playthrough, I'm going to work very much on cash and then work a lot on doubling and tripling up that cash as quick as possible. Then get the big ship. And then I can use the big ship to set up all of my mining and all of that other stuff. So, it's like, you know, what comes first, chicken or the egg kind of thing, right? Okay, so, let's see. Do we now have our aluminum? No! We don't have our aluminum. So, yeah. Interesting. So, we need a bunch of aluminum to make it happen. Now, why did we have a bunch before? Most likely because we used it all up on this stuff. And so let's delete the water. Let's delete all of our other resources to get this stuff back. And we'll take out our turret wherever it wandered off to. I like how my ship is lighting that up. That's cool. Okay. So I need 10 total power. Why do I need that? I put something down somewhere. Over here. Yes, this. I want to take it out. Oh no, it's doing that thing again. It's doing that freaky thing again, where it gets stuck, where I can't do stuff when I'm in fly mode. That definitely needs to be fixed. I gotta track it down. Where is it? Where did it go? Oh, did it come out? No, it still says it needs 10 power. So I got something somewhere. Cryptic thing. Delete. Yeah, fly cam mode needs a little bit of work. Yeah, see, I can't move it. I can't do anything with it. You can see where I am. I'm over there. So I need to go to this thing and past this thing. And then I thought there was... Oh, here it is right here. So I need to go slightly to the right. And over there. So because that mode doesn't work, I have to stay in this mode. This mode to take care of it. Again, finding that thing is not easy. Alright, there we go. Take that out. Okay. Now we got to go back this way. It's over here somewhere. Yeah, I feel like you quit all the way out of the game and you come back. Then that's when it goes. Someone's spamming my Discord. Thanks for letting me know. They're about to get banned. Ba-bam. Bye-bye, sucker. You got banned, brother. Oh yeah, spamming every channel. What a scumbag. Find something better to do in your day. Being a scumbag. Do me a favor, go over there and still see if you can still see it. It should have removed everything that they typed all at once. Let me know. It's gone? Alright, cool. Yeah, I perma-banned him. Kismet don't play. You want to be a scumbag? Boom! Gone. Out of there. I don't mess around, everybody. I'm playing your little teenage games. I'm too old. Too old and too kiss-tankerous to want to deal with it. Kiss-tankerous is worse than cantankerous, which is, you know, doesn't deal with people's crap. Kiss-tankerous is next level of that. You know, one strike and you're gone. That's it. Again, that's all a you problem, not a me problem. There we go. Let's remove. Yeah, I noticed. You hold down R and it goes into that mode. How do we go into that mode? I guess I aimed at the thing and held down R. Huh. I aim at this thing and then hold down R. Yeah. Maybe it's just because I was in scan mode. That's probably it. Okay, now we got our resources back. Now here's the trick, everybody. Our trick is that we wanted to bring the resources to us so we could build this area out. And we don't necessarily need to have all that other stuff running right now because we want to have all the resources. That's our big thing. And it's a bummer that... let's save so we don't have to track all that stuff down again. It's a bummer that my fly cam is not working right now because, man, I really need it right now. Is there anything in the background that's slowing it down? No? Hold on a second. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I hear something. Oh, those are the nice guys. Okay. Now, what we want is the cargo link right here. don't get in my way, bro. Actually, that's kind of nice. The jetpack worked properly. Find myself sliding down this stuff, trying to use my jetpack to climb up. Just so awkward sometimes. Go! Get up there! The jetpack doesn't seem to work. You slide back down again. And then he gets up, he pulls himself up a little bit, and then slides back down, and pulls himself up, and you just do that for an hour and a half. I just go down this way instead. Okay. Feel like I want to turn it. Turn it a little bit. And I can't do anything. It does that little spinny thing, and it won't let me do anything. All I can do is go back out. Alright, got to save and quit to the desktop. 1.0 version, everybody. 1.0 version there. Kismet's always finding all the bugs. Game's super fun, though. There's always... Oh, my gosh. Look at all those retweets you guys did. Holy mackerel, I just noticed. Let's rain some caps, then. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps for you guys knocking those tweets out of the park. You want to get some more? We need 3 more peeps to go over there. Click that like button, hit that retweet button, hit the follow button while you're over there on X Twitter, as I like to call it. Go for it. I go to the bathroom and you missed all the drama. Nah, I just missed a scumbag spammer. He went in and spammed on my Discord, so I banned him. Bam! That's it. One strike and you are out of there. Cool thing is, too, is that you can go in there and say, what do you want to remove of how long ago of their stuff do you want to remove? And I said all. Everything they ever wrote on my Discord, delete it all. And that's what it does. Yeah, some people have no life. I know, right? Geez, if you have enough talent to go in and, get onto the Discord and do all of that, you could be using that talent for something positive in the world, I think. Just like scammers and all the other people that do that kind of stuff. Why don't you just use your resources? If you got enough to do that, you've certainly got enough smarts and talents to do something actually positive in the world. At least that's just me and my crazy thoughts. All right, what I'm going to do is move this way over here. And then I'm going to pick it up again, and I'm going to move it way back over here. We're going to see if we can get that. Get down in that valley a little bit more. So cool how you can see the animal walking there. Oh yeah, look at that. Way down in there. Trying to nuzzle it down in that lower area. Wow, that's perfect. All right, perfecto. All right. I wish I could make it a little bit lower, then I could jump across and get to it. But no. That particular location a little higher, and I can't make it any closer, but it's so cool I can see my house, though. It's so cool I can see my house from right there. And I kind of have to walk up a little bit. What I think I'm going to do, probably the smarter thing to do, is to actually back this up and then put all the containers at the bottom and bring it down to the containers. I think that's a smarter play there. Let's go do that. Now again, the first thing you want to do is just move it off somewhere else. And then move it back to where you want it. I feel like I'll just do this. The animal right there. I'll just make it so it's right here on the edge. This lifting there, and then yeah, there we go. Then it's set back, and we got enough room for storage. Oh, let's save that. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. Okay, let's go. So now what we need to do is activate our transfer, and also probably good being up like this so animals aren't up here all the time, being up in your business. They'd have to come up the ladder if they're going to try to get you, the ladder in the back as well. Okay, so now we're going to tell it in here to bring the aluminum mine cargo. We're going to link to that interlink system, and we're going to confirm. So in theory, it's going to go to my aluminum mine on a whole nother thing, grab those resources, and bring those over here. Now, one of the resources it will need to bring is the helium, because it's going to need that helium to power that. And my cargo ship, I just noticed, my cargo ship, just a little bit in the way there. There we go. Cargo ship has 500 capacity. So now I want to get everything to the interlink system, and then from the interlink system, then bring it over here. So we'll let that run. In a bit, that should show up. So let's do the... If you like space games, everybody, you should be going, dang, that's cool, man. Because that's like the 15th time I've seen that. It's cool every time. Whoa, it's like a gas tanker. Oh, this one's different. There's a big gas container on the side. Ah, very nice. So this is the interlink one is different from the regular ones. So I don't have any outgoing, but let's see if it's bringing me any incoming. Nothing yet. Yeah, see how you got to be able to say it's only coming in and not going out. How do I say that? Outgoing resources, aluminum. Check. From the aluminum mine. Why is the helium not going as outgoing? Because there's probably none in there. Yeah, so I want all the resources to end up on the interconnecting one, and then take that and take it to the next one. I guess you would have to have... Oh! Kismet just figured it out. Oh, okay. I got it. All right, let's save and let's go test it. Okay, here's the problem. And let's go there first, and then we'll figure it out. Okay, so this is all the way on Olympus over here. So Olympus should be going all the way over here to Alpha Centauri and picking this stuff up and bringing it back. Now, I probably have to put some fuel in there so it can use that fuel. But we're going to go over here, and we're going to go to this one here. No, not that. Aluminum mine, yes. Okay, so we're going to go to our aluminum mine over here. And I think the thing is you're going to need two things. You need one that's like a central hub that's taking it out of there. So in this particular outpost, what I should be doing is not bringing it to the interconnected one. I should be bringing it to another of the interlink ones first. And then it goes to the interlink, and then the interlink outputs, and it puts it here in the cargo link that's between the systems. As well. So we need to go and create that in-between location. So we need a cargo link, but we don't have enough iron, but I seriously doubt that we're hurting for that, because there's a whole bunch of that laying around somewhere. Maybe down here. What's in here? Solid aluminum, but no iron. Okay, so the iron is back on my other one. Okay, so most likely that's at the copper one. Over here. No, not on boss. Anzamaka. So yes, we should disconnect all of these. We should redo all of these. That's exactly what I should do. I should redo all of these. Big time. Yeah, so that's extracting copper. And here we've got an obscene amount of iron. Okay, let's say 60. And then we'll go to our cargo hold, resources, iron. Oh, wrong way. Gotta get off of me. Whoop. Resources, iron, store all. Okay, so I can't get that much. Resources, what does it have a lot of? You'd think 400 would be a lot, but it ain't. It certainly is not a lot. What's the heaviest thing in here? Drilling rig. Nuclear fuel rods. Manifolds, conductors, comm relays, super magnets. Yeah, these are the things you make out of them. Yeah, and then these are all the resources. Okay, so now we'll transfer more of that iron in there. Store all. Okay, now I got a bunch of that stuff on me. Now I'm overburdened, but such is the way it goes. All right, can I get anything else in the cargo hold? Nope, not take all. Some more aluminum in there. Copper. Water. Toxin. I don't even know what that is, but let's put that in anyway. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Aesthetic manifolds. We use those a lot. I haven't used any of these other things. Zero wire. We use those. Tau grade retrostat. I think we've used those. $145. You know what? And then just whatever it chooses for the rest. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now we put the resources in there that we need in the ship and not these other random pieces that go to making things. Okay, so this is the same problem with the other thing. So we needed that iron. Okay, so we got the iron. And then we're going to go back to our aluminum extraction. Over here. Why do I have this one as the central one? That's a good question. Probably because it has lots of helium. I'd probably want to export a ton of helium from this planet. That's probably why. See, this could be my helium planet, where I'm just extracting massive sums of helium from here. And, of course, helium will allow me to extract more helium because it's the power source. So once you figure out the power source, I can go around and make 50 outposts that are extracting helium. And then take that helium and then power every other thing in the universe. And that's what I plan to do. But first, I got to figure out how to do all of that. And that's also what I'm doing. And remember, up there at the top, tell me nothing. Too much toxicity. I love Fallout because of all the love and assistance people give. Yes, very true. Well, all the scumbags left after they took out the the ganking. You know, like, Kismet, no, that was PvP. No, it's a bunch of ganking, bunch of jerks coming in with homophobic and racial slurs. It's like they're 5 years old or something. You haven't grown out of that yet. You're still acting like a baby. That was a failure of my parents and my grandparents' generation, everybody, that they thought that they were above other people because the color of their skin or where they come from or background or whatever. They thought they were superior. And we know what happens when people start thinking they're superior to other people, right? Bad things. Guess what? Humans are only 1 to 2% different in the entire world. We are 98% the same. 98%. So to focus on the 2% is idiotic, considering nobody had a choice. Nobody chose to be who they are. They were born, the universe chose for them. They were born who they are, and there's nothing they could have done to make it different. So why, penalize them based on choices that they didn't even make? It's not their fault. Those choices were made for them. You don't even get to choose your name, everybody, when you're born. That somebody else chooses the name that you most likely will use for the whole rest of your life. Now, of course, obviously, you can change your name later on and a whole bunch of other stuff. But in the beginning, you have no choice over that. So I never hold that against anyone. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like, male, female, in between. I don't care. All that stuff is irrelevant to me. What's important is how you treat people and how you treat animals, because how people treat animals is a huge red flag, everybody. If you got a significant other and they treat like their dog and pets and whatever really bad, huge red flag. Huge red flag right there. For sure. Yeah. There you go. That's how you do, Victor. That's how you do. Treat people with kindness, man. Whether they treat you with kindness at all, as well. Because what they do is on them. And if they treat you bad, it's most likely not about you, by the way, all of you who are younger and who might be getting bullied or whatever it is in life. Remember, that's not about you. That's about them. That's their problem. That they're so insecure that they got to bring other people down to make themselves feel good. They got an emptiness inside, a black hole of loneliness inside, usually. And they're trying to fill that up with trying to make themselves feel better about what kind of person they are. Has really nothing to do with you most of the time. So what you do is just ignore those people or report those people if they're really being extreme. If they're bullying you all the time, go to the principal. Hey, they don't care about you. What do you care about them? What do you care about what they think or what they do or whatever? You go report those people. My day, they thought, just kids being kids. But now at least you can go to the principal and say, Lo, this person over here stole my lunch, man. This person over here pulled a knife on me, right? You can do that nowadays. In my days, they're like, kids being kids. Boys being boys. And, people pulling knives on you is a scary thing, bro. I've had a few pulled on me. Oh, yeah. I'm just sitting around talking to my friend. Some guy comes along. He was actually pulled it on my friend. And it's on. It's on right there, bro. That's life and death right there. Yeah. This is, Kismet grew up in the old school ways. Very scary. You build an outpost, you warp there, and now it's gone except for my outpost marker. Is that a bug? I don't know. Are you sure that you built something there? Did you build a big outpost like this? I haven't seen it disappear yet, but anything can happen in a game that just released, everybody. Anything can happen. If you go to the beaker, the first thing I would do is go F and then R and then go fly cam. And fly cam around and pull your mouse back, or if you're on console, zoom out as much as you can, and just go look around from the fly cam and see if you can find it. Right there, big time. That's what I would do. Big time. All right, so we got to get these logistics down. So first thing we need to do is stop all logistics right now. We need to unlink everything. So now this is linked to Nasoy. So it's taking the helium, outgoing resources, helium and aluminum from here. Yes, wow, look at that. A lot of helium and a lot of aluminum there. So it should go and take this from here to there. Right? Or maybe we should... See, you should have a way of telling what's going and what's staying, what's unloading and loading. I don't understand why they did it like this. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead and link it from this side. Link. So that should do that. Okay, so that's our aluminum mine. We need to go to our other mines and stop those from going here. That's what we need to do. We need to stop all the linking. Stop the linking! Stop the madness! Let's do it. Did I save? Not yet. Well, I think I saved just a second ago, actually. Okay. So we're going to cut all linking. Cargo link. Remove link. Confirm. Oh, God. Did it just drop it on me? You just dropped a bunch of resources on me. It sure did. Put all those resources in there. Oh, it's already at maximum capacity. 426 copper and 88 aluminum. That's a lot. Okay, well, we'll put it over here then. Transfer. And then we'll put all of my resources in the outgoing. Resources. Okay, we'll put all that in there and then we should be good. Okay. I feel like there's some sort of Samaka. Remove link. No. So this, if I click on it, it says, are you sure we want to link these? No, I don't want to link this to that. This is... Yeah, we're going to have to build a bunch of distributing hubs. So kind of like airplanes, right? When you have airplanes, your airplanes fly to different cities and whatnot for passengers. But for cargo, there's typically like a hub. So you go and you put all the cargo in a central location, and then you can send it out to all the different places like that. And that's what we're going to need to build for this. So we're going to bring this thing in and this thing in and that thing in. And then we might need to do some manufacturing and whatnot of those things. So yeah, this whole system is huge, everybody. This is a massive cargo system here, which is just awesome. Okay, where are we at? We are at, this is not the iron mine anymore. We should rename this. We should rename this beacon. Also, I think you should put the beacon by wherever you're working. You can actually pick it up after you put it down and move it. This way you can, you know, you're right. No. Ooh, almost made a mistake there. Almost took the whole entire thing out. So helium mine. Helium mine. And this is going to be 0. Oh, okay, fine. I'll just retype it. 01 helium. Helium mine. You guys might have noticed that I do that in another game too called Satisfactory. All right. Outpost resources. Where is our Starfield outpost? Here they are. Okay, so this is going to be... we're going to need another thing in here. Let's make another column to the right. Number. And so our helium mine is going to be 01. All right, so this is helium mine. There. Okay. So that'll be number 1 of our remote ones. Yes. Okay, so we renamed that. We got that squared away. We removed the iron. We're not doing any more iron here. I say we do a separate area for iron. Because this way, what it's going to do is it's going to mix our helium when we're transporting it with our iron, which we don't want to do. What we want to do is find an absolute massive amount of helium is what we want to do. Like a gigantic area of helium. You're going to already hit the resources. And you can see I'm there. But we need to find a planet that's just nothing but green, brother. Like a huge patch of helium that we can just absolutely... And we can create multiple of these helium things, but like the whole thing is the helium. Like this is nickel and helium in that area. But the whole entire thing, we can just put nothing but you know, nothing but extractors to get that fuel going. And again, I'm working on fuel first with a little bit of resources like your base resources, copper, aluminum, things like that. I need to make the extractors, right? And working on that. And tungsten seems to be our toughest thing right now. And beryllium is another one. So beryllium and tungsten. So we're trying to get it going. I had 2 spots marked with output. It took me the wrong one. Helium, you need to be on a planet with H3, aluminum, and all together. Are you asking me or are you telling me? Because tell me nothing. Tell me nothing, Cuddy. Again, are you telling me or are you asking me? There's a big difference. Tell me nothing. When I'm playing a game that I absolutely love, just let me fail. Let me fail at everything that I do, all right? And then I'm going to learn from it. Okay, and then I think out loud, everybody. So I talk about what I'm thinking about and, you know, how I'm figuring stuff out. I feel like that helps a lot, and that's why a lot of people watch my channel, is because I commentate about what I'm doing as opposed to just sitting here going, I mean, I find that not as exciting. I always think I like to hear other people's point of view, their perspective, their background, and then you glean something from that. You're like, oh, I didn't think of that. Oh, cool, that's a cool idea. Or wait, I thought of a better way to make that even better, right? That's how I do it. There you go. Nothing! Dr. J. He yelled it in the chat. Nothing! Yes, very nice. I'm telling you, you can find planets with all sorts of configurations. Yes, don't tell me nothing. But you can see I've already got my helium going right here. I got 8 of them going. So yes, but I appreciate you having my back. But again, tell me nothing. No tips, no feedback, no suggestions, none of that stuff. Don't say, Kismet, click this, go here. Kismet, you can just do this or that. Because I want to try to fail and then learn and then say, oh, okay. Then I have the discovery moments along the way in this playthrough. So very, very fun. Okay. So, okay, now I got distracted. What base are we at here? This is my helium base. So this is helium base, and we are disconnecting our link between the copper mine. You want to link these? No. Okay, so I've unlinked those there. Now, we want to go from the helium mine to the copper mine. Now, again, once we get this down, then we've got a distributing system of all of our resources. Now, my goal, just to see how well we could do it, is to take all of these resources and run them back to where my house is. Now, why do I want to do that? Because I have all my crafting things there. Though I could just as easily make myself an outpost here and build a whole bunch of crafting stuff there and whatnot. But I think the coolest thing would be to be able to distribute it where I want it, right? And then bring all the resources together and then put them in a bunch of boxes in my house. Because, hey, I'm paying for the house. I might as well use it. And then I could just, in theory, grab what I need out of the boxes and produce it that way because my ship's not big enough to hold all the resources that I'm going to need anyway. In fact, I might need, 3 or 4 of those big cargo ships at this point. For sure. All right, so we got to tell the copper to stop sending as well. All right, so we're going to disconnect from the helium mine here. I don't want to link those. Okay, so none of these are linked. So why can't I link this to my other one? So I can link this one to the helium mine. And the copper mines can link together. Huh, that's different. Before, it gave me my inner link. But now that I've connected my 2 inner links, I don't think I can send it to that inner link anymore. And that's okay, because I think the thing that we need to do is not use the inner link with the normal links, right? The inner link is when you're taking it from this system to another system. So what you're going to need, I think, is on the aluminum one here, and this one's just nothing but fuel on this planet. Everybody, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. It automatically connects. Now, see, when you're asking a question, that's okay. As long as you're not trying to form the question to also try to tell me something at the same time, don't think I don't notice, everybody. I absolutely do. Some of you think you're so sly. Oh, well, Kismet said I can't backseat, but I could just ask a question that I already know the answer to, but then, give them a hint at the same time. Don't think I don't notice. Some of you are very sly that way. I've seen people do it. Okay, so this... Yeah, look, see, I can link it from here, but I can't link it from over there. Okay, so what I want to do... Man, this is an interesting logistical problem. I want to take the copper and I want to send that on. But I don't necessarily want to send the helium on. The helium I want to keep so that I can use the helium to spur other things. So, to control that, you would need to control the way that it's inputting. So first, the copper one is easy. And we have the Nesso outpost, which is linked. But the thing is I don't want this to take the resources from here and send it to the copper one. I don't want to do that. I don't want that to go output to the copper, right? But I could send the fuel to the copper mine, but then it would take the copper and bring it back to the helium mine, which I don't want it to do. See, that's the thing. It's connected in such a way that it makes it more difficult. So I would need to bring in the helium to a different link, which would then fuel that thing, and then I would need a different one to output that thing somewhere else. And you'd think, oh, well, you got inputs and outputs, and that would work. But the problem is it exchanges resources and not just drops off resources. See, that's the problem. I can't control what resources are coming and going in the system. At least I haven't figured out how to do it. Don't tell me. Don't tell me if there's a way of doing that. I'll try to figure it out. But yeah, see, what I would want to do is have it pick up the helium from the helium thing, drop it off of the copper mine, then pick it up from the copper mine, and then drop it off at my drop the copper off at my central location here. Which is not like how they have the system. They think you just want to trade resources back and forth between those two systems, which is not what I want to do. I want it to distribute it along that system so it ends up at my interplanetary connection, which then goes to my thing. And I think what you should be able to do is just click over here and right-click whether you want it to go output or not to that particular location. Or you should be able to click on this, and there's no other options down there in the bottom, like you double-click it, or you click this, and then that should do it. Now, again, the copper should come here to this. But then again, I don't want it to go here. No, I do want it to come here. The copper, I want to end up here, so it picks up the copper and then takes that to the other thing. And then I can also run the fuel in here so it uses the fuel. Yes, that's what I want to do there. Okay, so. But no. Because then what it would do is any resources I have here will be incoming. And then I actually want the copper to come here and then go to the next thing. So because I will have that extra jump in there and don't want it just to end up here, I'll need another cargo link. So I can control what's being input and output from this location. So it'll be a one-way drop-off. That's what we want. We want a one-way drop-off. So what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to go to this one. Love that low gravity there. Is that low gravity? Cool. And then we'll want to link this one to the copper. Okay, so this one's going to link to the copper. It doesn't have, it's not going to send anything to the copper. It's just going to pick up the copper and bring it here. Here it comes. And then we're going to tell it that when it picks up the copper, to take the copper and run that copper into the output that's going to take it internationally to our other location. Over there. I definitely need more helium extractors. See if I can get more of those going. Also, I need my helium extractors to go directly... Some of these to go directly to the power. So let's start with power. So, oh, I have 26 power. So I'm good. So there's another 5 and another 5. And then we'll link this here. We'll link these two here. We'll take this little spot out. And we're just going to move this because that's in an awkward position there. Awkward. Let's just put it over here. I have that weirdly run there. Doesn't have grid snap either, which is really awkward. Okay, so 2 up there to fuel that. And then a bunch to fuel this. And I'd love to have a container. But adaptive frame. Let's go make an adaptive frame. Where is my thingy? Okay, where's my ship? Ship here. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do is standardize when I'm building bases to put the beacon by where my ship is. And then by that is going to be my industrial workbench. And then we're going to go adaptive frame. Now I have some of these adaptive frames somewhere and we're going to try to work on that. Okay, so adaptive frame. And then we're trying to build a container. That's what we're trying to do. Gonna learn which way these things are. Gas. Okay, so this should go here. Figuring out all the logistics here. Now what I'm going to do is put it into a gas container. What that's going to do is tell me whether it's gaining or diminishing. God, if you're doing this, you definitely need a lot of storage, because holy mackerel. You need a lot of storage. Okay, so these two are going to go into here. And if we look at this, we can see how many we have left over. 2. So 2 of them are in there. 2 of them go in there, and then 2 of them are going up here for more fuel. Operating cost, helium 5. So we need 5 helium going in there. And again, I'm not sure how many of these it uses per minute, right? How many, it doesn't say. I don't know why it doesn't say. Tell me how much per minute that the fuel generator is using, right? And then how many per minute that my helium is generating. I got to give them that feedback, everybody. I think I already did, but you know what? Outposts. I'll write it down again. Outpost. Give amount of inputs and output Speed of machines to know how to balance them. See, that's really especially bad on power. Because I don't know how many to put in there and how many are going to, you know, basically go across there to make that power work. And so I got 2 of them going in there right now, and it's got 1 extra. So it's using 1. Now, if I come back, you know, in a while, and I come back and there's 15 of them in there, then I know it's going faster than what that's using. But if I come back and there's only 1 in there, or now there's 2, but if I come back and there's only 1 or 2 in there, then I know that it's at the amount. Now, if I come back and there's 0 in there, then I know it is not at the amount. So I have to just like figure it out without it actually being smart enough to just tell me what the rate is. So there you go. There you go. Remember, tell me nothing. There you go. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is, but don't be shouting people out in my chat. Yeah, it takes away the special moment of achievement. It does. It does, absolutely. Yeah, and plus I won't remember it as... Oh, yeah, you said that in there. I won't remember it as much if someone just tells me. Does the solar panel automatically connect to all things needing power, or do you have to link them? No, they connect to everything that needs power. Just like wireless power like in Fallout 4. It's pretty awesome, as a matter of fact. It's pretty amazing. Because right here, this generator is powering all of this right now. It's 20 power. I've also got additional 6 power somewhere. Where did I put that power? It's hiding here somewhere. Most likely, wind turbine. Did I put that over my wind turbines? Where are my wind turbines? Oh, wait, I got solar. Oh, look at this. My solar is actually giving off more power. Oh. Yeah, so your solar power varies based on the planet, and so does your wind power. Solar power and wind power vary based on the planet. That's cool. Planet. Planet. Sleep apnea, everybody. Sleep apnea sucks. I'm amazed I can even spell at this point. So yes, I'm actually getting more power via the solar power on this planet than anywhere else. But I probably cannot do wind power. Yeah, so basically that's we got 2 options. We got the fuel generator and we've got the solar array. Solar array, not too bad considering we need copper and aluminum. We can find beryllium. If we could find beryllium, that's it. We would have an infinite amount of power that we could just keep putting a bunch of solar arrays down and not even have to worry about the fuel power. I haven't found it yet, but I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it here in a bit. I really want to know the ratio. That's the thing that's bugging me the most, is I've got to know that power ratio for me to balance all my bases together. So if I go look in here, how many's in here? 1. Yeah, so I kind of feel like you need 2 of these per generator. That's my vibe on it right now. Otherwise, there would have been 3 or 4 or 5 of them in there. Okay, speaking of generators, let's try to make some more. What do we need for our generator? Isocentric magnet. Where's my ship? This way. Magnet right there. Nickel and cobalt. I love the fact that you can just do fly cam too. You don't have to like, you know, run your character over there. It's a little awkward pushing forward and backwards on the mouse. Very much reminds me of Fallout 4, which you can do that kind of thing. It's crazy awkward. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and take that out, and we're gonna go ahead and put this here. Oh wait, maybe here. Here. Here, and then output there, and remove these outputs, I like these much better than I like the power lines in Fallout. Those power lines are always super funky. Put a one in the chat. Have you ever had the problem with the stupid power line and you aim at the power line and it doesn't highlight it, so you got to aim way up here and then you're trying to get the power line and you get something else in the background. Oh, man. Oh, the horror. Put a one in the chat. Does ever happen to you, everybody? Oh, that's some painful stuff right there. All right, 46 power now. All right, now what we're trying to do is increase our power so we can generate more power. Okay, so 2 of those is pretty good. We need 25 power right now, and we got 46. So, we want to put down more of these extractors, what we want to do. How many more can we do? 1 more. Then we need to track down some more aluminum. But if I'm doing it right, that aluminum should end up at my final base. That doesn't help us here, though. I feel like I really want to put this on the edge. Alright, so that's another one there. Let's run that into there. Actually, let's run this one. Well, let me get the line. Come on. Run this one. Here. Okay, now is this thing getting ahead? Where is it? Over here. Is this gas container getting ahead of the other one? So it's 2. Yeah, I don't think it is. I think that you got to have 2 of these per generator, which sucks because your area is not that big. Your area is not that big for making these extractors. I mean, mine's pretty big. I guess I get a good amount in there. And now that we have 46 power, we have enough for 3 more. And so I could go 1, 2, 3, and then that would be for you know, another location. So yeah, I'm gonna say on average 2, until proven otherwise, 2 of those per generator. Okay, so we're bringing our copper in there. Now we should have out of our link here, which is we should change our aluminum extractor to no longer sending the aluminum, but keeping it here in a box for now. Yes. Okay, so, and we should have some aluminum somewhere. Now, it's all on the copper one. Yeah, so it's on the copper. Oh, man, this is going to get tricky. This is going to get tricky, but fun. So that's the outgoing, and this is the incoming. So it should be bringing us stuff. Right? Oh, no, it's taking this stuff off world. Ah, there it is. Okay, let's just take all that out of there. Okay, we're going to take all that out of there, and we're going to stick it over on this side. All right, that's a bunch of loot that we were collecting earlier that we were bringing to this one. That's right here. So we're going to put it in this box so we're not overburdened with it. But we can take some of it out and put it on us or on our ship. So let's say 28 of that. I would do very low amount, everybody. This stuff weighs an absolute ton. Oh, look at all that helium. Let's just leave the helium in there. Okay, so now we should be able to go into build mode. Here's our fly cam. And build some more of these babies. Yeah, okay, we can build 2 more. Oh, we gotta get nickel going too. It's right there. And right there. And then this one's gonna go to fuel. I think we get one more in. Oh, we don't have enough nickel. Okay. What we really need to do is find beryllium. That's what we need to do. Then we don't have to do the whole fuel system at all. If we have a bunch of beryllium, and we already have the other two resources, we don't have to do all of that stuff. So solar array, beryllium, copper, and aluminum. We have 146 copper and 224 aluminum. So that's a lot. Where do we have that 224? Is that in here? 194 in there. What do we got in here? Copper, aluminum. All right, let's take this out. Okay. And then we're going to link our outgoing into this one. That should have all dropped down in there. It didn't. The helium didn't drop. Yeah, but neither did the copper and the aluminum. Why didn't the rest of it drop? Oh, now I know. It says 100%. Okay, now we know. Okay, but man, now we got tons of resources. Okay, so wish I could see the resources while I was just running up on it. And this is nothing, because that's going to take the copper. Because this is bringing the copper here, and then it's taking the copper and it's running it over there. And so we have helium, we have copper, and then we're producing aluminum here. But what we need to do is do nickel and beryllium and iron eventually again, and then connect it to this one. And if we connect it to this one, then we can control where it goes. Then we need to create a whole system of extracting massive sums of helium and distributing that to our different mines. So that would be a whole nother link. So you'd have a link that's just running your output and then a link bringing it in. Because you don't necessarily want to bring the aluminum from here over to my copper node. Doesn't do me any good unless I'm building over there. Then I guess it's good. But it really needs to make its way here so that this can drop this stuff off. Yeah, I kind of feel like also you might want to go a little bit into a container, a little bit there. I don't know if it splits it. Does it put one that way and one this way? Does it put it all one way or another? Is it your first connection or your second connection? See, like, well, how does it prioritize and all of that stuff? Nothing in the bulked menu can be called a cargo link. Nothing in the build menu can... there's nothing in the build menu called a cargo link? There should be some stuff in there. I don't know. I might have a trait that unlocked that. Let me go see. I don't think so. No, I don't have any traits that unlock that. I might have researched it. You might check your research thing. I might have researched that cargo link. I think I might have done that. I can go back to my house and check. Yeah, let's go back to my house and let's see if that those resources are coming through. And we'll take a quick break, too. Because, man, we've been going for 3 hours like it's nobody's business. Actually, I could just go right to the outpost. Soy outpost. Well, let's just go to my house first. Okay, while we're... oh, wait, I gotta wait till I teleport there first and run in the house. Now, the cool thing about your house is when you're in your house, you're secure in your house. Nobody shows up and tries to, you know, take your house over. Which is good. So I'm gonna run into my house here for a minute. And then we'll just let it run, so it just is collecting all of those resources while we're letting it run. It's very much reminds me of Satisfactory. You just let your character sit and let it run, and then you just get tons and tons of resources. It's awesome. Okay, so then we'll also bring up some fun here with some words on stream. All right, let's see if you guys can crush these words on stream. I shall be right back. All right, I'm back. Darn IRL getting in my way, bothering me when I'm trying to get back over here and play some games. Let's go, everybody. You letting Andy on do it all? Come on, let's go. Now only Keijin? Let's do it. What is it? The U is fake. Okay, U is fake, everybody. Let's go. N-U-A-N-C. Oh, that's an E. This is an E. The question mark is an E, everybody, because you got nuance. And nuance would be an E. Okay, so U is fake. This is an E. Come on, you got this. Let's rise up, chat. Come on, come on. We get this. I'm going to give you guys 5,000 kiss caps. Let's do it. Oh, my God. You ain't got much time. Start typing. Start typing in the chat. I'm going to try to think of a word here, everybody. Neon. There we go. Kismet helping you out. Let's go. Nuance. Someone already got it. Nuance. Cannon already got it. Let's see. Dunce. Oh, no. D's a bad word. D's a bad letter. I tried to help you there, everybody. Sorry, I came in at the end there. Good try, though. Good try. I'll give you some love for a good try and also for hanging around that long. Sorry about that, everybody. Again, sometimes IRL gets in the way. I had to take care of a bunch of stuff. This is why you don't see me streaming all day, every day, because Kismet's always doing 100 other things. Take care of IRL all the time. Now, the good thing is while we were AFK, we have been building up tons and tons of resources as well. Now, just so, usually I add a little bit of time when we go over on our breaks there or just to make up for the breaks. But here's what I'm going to do, everybody. I'm going to add a lot of time. Let's go. Let's add a big amount of time in there. There we go. All right. We'll add a bunch of time in like 40 more minutes in there. For you all to get that popping and locking. Now, again, you can help extend the stream, everybody, by go ahead and donate to the stream. Now's the best time to support the stream, everybody. You can support with biddies. You can support with gifted subs. And, of course, you can make that bar move just that much faster by hitting that tip button right down below. We're trying to get this all the way unlocked. We're almost there. We've got a whole bunch of loot right over here to give away. Probably one of the largest loot pools I've ever given away here on stream. We got another stream deck to give away. We have a mouse mat to give away. We've also got a touch of random game codes. I was giving away games like Outer Worlds and, $60, $70 games. I was just giving them out today. I was like, whoa, that's a good game. Oh, I don't even have that game. Oh, that's a nice one. And I was just giving them out to everybody all day long. Games that even I don't even have. I have Outer Worlds. That's a great game. But a bunch of games that even I don't own and I don't even play that I would like to play because they're really nice games. So, yeah, check your whispers, everybody. So not only did I do that, but I took one for the team, everybody. Check it out. I cut my hand super deep today. I had my paper cutter up. I was cutting a label, the very first label to send some t-shirts and stuff out to you guys. And I was cutting that first label. And so I cut it and I brought the thing up and then I went to go do it. And I went like this. I barely touched that blade. I barely touched it. And that's why it says caution blade super sharp on the side of it. I barely touched it and it cut my knuckle deep. This is my trigger finger. This is my clicky finger. So my clicky finger, I took one for the Teamwork Tycoons. And then I thought it was like a test. It's like testing me. Kismet, do you have the dedication to keep shipping these out? And I sure did. So I did it for 4 hours, everybody. 4 hours of giving away giveaways today via Whisper, giving away Steam gift cards, sending those out to you all. And then I sent out a bunch of physical goods, t-shirts, the beanies, and so on. I didn't get to all of them because it's quite an undertaking. I think 4 hours was very well dedicated there to getting that going. And then I took them over to the post office and I sent them out. So if you got the skateboard, well, guess what? It's on your way. If you got it's actually the aerial deck. It's just the deck part, not the wheels and all that stuff. I'm sure you want to put your own trucks and your own wheels on there anyway. That's a skater thing, everybody. You want to have your own trucks and your own wheels so it skates the way that you want it to skate. as well as I sent out patches and a whole bunch of other stuff. And especially a ton of Steam gift cards as well. So definitely check it out. You got your game. Awesome, AMZ. There you go. Now, again, remember the random game giveaways. It could be $200, $100, $50, or $10, right? It could be any of those things. Now, again, the more love you guys show on stream, the more silly and fun stuff that we're going to do, as well as the more giveaways that we're going to do here as well. And we're just keep doing this Starfield-a-thon until we get that unlocked, everybody. And then we're still going to play some Starfield, but we're going to try to get that unlocked so we can order up that computer, and then we can play in hard mode. That's right. We're going to play in the super hard mode and go all in. Yeah, that's going to be an epic mega playthrough on that one. Okay, so we moved our way back over here to our house. Probably a good idea to save now that we've kind of let it run a little bit. Probably good to do that. We're going to make our way over there. Now, also, remember, if you did get the Xbox version, I forget who it is. I can look it up. Who got the Xbox version? Fluo Crayons. Check your whisper, because guess what? You've got a Starfield Consolation Edition Xbox game code right there in your whisper, so you could be playing this game right now. That's a $100, $150 giveaway right there, everybody. That's a big boy. Just like that Aerial Skate Deck. That's like $75 right there. I'm just giving out here on stream. You can thank the mighty Bethesda Gear for showing that love. I don't know why I need to walk over there. I can just click the thing right here and just jump right over there. I'm not playing survival mode, everybody. I'm just playing the normal mode for this playthrough. I just jump over there. That's easy mode. That's the easy mode right over there. Yes, okay. You know what they need? They need a target thing. They need a target thing, which, oh, I wonder if it put me right by where the thing is. I wonder if that is the actual target. Huh. Aw. If we move this. Oh, it's doing that stupid thing again. Why does it do that? Ah, so frustrating. Hit F and then you go R to go into outpost mode. Then you go to fly mode and then you try to do something and it locks you out of your interface here. Oh, this whole interface is locked out. I can't do anything. All I can do is hit escape. I don't know what's causing that, but if anybody knows how to fix that, you let me know. I'm going to probably Google it later off stream, try to figure out why that keeps happening. Try to find a workaround so everybody doesn't have that problem. I have a feeling that if I move this, maybe it'll change where I teleport. Let's move it over here, because I want to teleport in, let's say right here where all of these storages are going to be. So let's just, can we teleport to the same spot is what I want to know. Sure can. Sure can. That's good when you get stuck. You can just teleport back to the same spot. Okay. Oh, Kismet learn stuff. Captain got to teach stuff. Right there. I still got to get that Captain got to teach stuff in here. Yes, I just learned that. Oh, okay. Your beacon. Your, come on. Your beacon location is also your teleport location. And that is outposts. Ah, look at me learning stuff and things. All right, awesome. That's perfect. Now I can tell it exactly where I want to teleport to, like you can with your true target or your target in Fallout 4, where you put the target down, your little rug down, and it tells you right where you're going to teleport. So pretty cool. Yes, this is you can. Oh man, this thing's got tons of fast travel. It's pretty awesome. All right, now what I want to do is I want to go F, and then I want to go R, and then I want to go to build mode, and then I want to build some containers down here. Which way are the containers? Right here. Solid containers. All right, so basically I want to teleport here and then have whatever's solid from there end up down here. Nothing. It brought nothing here? gonna remove that link. Yeah, it's brought nothing here. That's too bad. Okay. So we can tell you that that's not working. We got to figure out how to make that work. Now it needs helium. Again, right there, everybody. Tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. Press Alt and then Alt again. It could be a bug with tabbing out like Fallout does occasionally. Oh, it could be. Yeah, yeah. I'll try that. I'll try that when I get to the other side here. Let's go here and see what we can do. Back pinching. My back is pinching. Ow. Pinches back there. I don't know what's going on with that. It'd be nice if you could click this right here and it says only one way or the other way. Alt click, control click, shift click. And see, this says both ways here, and I only want it to go one way. I only want it to drop the stuff off. So aluminum mine to Nessie Outpost. So what I'm trying to do is just get multiple links working. So I got a copper mine. I'm extracting that copper mine and it's bringing the copper to here, which are the kind of in between the same system connection. Then, as you can see, there it goes, bringing some copper. Then I got another ship coming down. You can see it's got the tanks on the side. And that ship is going to pick up this stuff over here. And it should hold 500. It should hold 500, and all of that should be picked up and taken over to my other base. Let's see if it does it. It needs helium to do it. That's 252. It's supposed to use 5 helium per round. So in theory, when it gets to the other side, it should be 245 or something like that. And that's full. This should be outgoing. This should pick this up and take it to the other one. Something I'm missing. Don't tell me. The height of your back pillow, maybe? No, I think it was my shirt was pinching my shoulder. Okay, I think this has something to do with this. Active. I think we got to take some of this fuel and we've got to run that fuel back there. I think that's the thing that's causing it. Again, don't tell me. Right click. And then let's run this into there. Yeah, there we go. Helium 6 of 5. So let's take this out. Ugh. Oh! Oh, it's taking off! That's exactly it, everybody. That's what that other thing is for. It's to fuel the interplanetary, intergalactic connection. So there we go. So we're going to need 5 of them, though. I feel like what we need is a storage in between. We need a gas storage. More tungsten. More tungsten! Ugh. Yeah, we gotta have this one go here, though, because we keep that going. More tungsten. We're gonna need more power, too. Okay, now I could just wait for it, though. We could have 3 of them there. Oh, need 40 power. We only got 26. That means one of these lost power. Both of them lost power. Where'd all the helium go? It's got 2 helium in it. Oh, there we go. Oh, look, it did. It picked that stuff up and it ran it back to my house. Yeah, that's a win. Let's see the GGs in the chat. Tell him nada. Yeah, tell me nada. Zilcho. To add taming. Tame the wildlife, help protect the outpost, base pet your home. There's a whole thing about wildlife and also plants in here that I saw when I was building stuff. Like when you can build in your outposts. So I haven't found a planet other than my other planet, my home planet, where there's a whole stuff that's part of your outposts. You got your hydroponic lab. You got your science lab, and whatnot, and you kind of, I feel like hydroponic would be, you know, like, plants and stuff. And then I saw something about animals in here somewhere. God, I forgot where I saw it. I forget where I saw it, but there was something about, like an animal pen or something. Oh, we got warehouse. That's a small one. Maybe there's a big one. I love it when it says a small one, because that means there's usually a large one that goes with it. We haven't unlocked that yet. Rin. Hydroponic, yeah. Science lab, military hab. They might just be, you know, different variations, just so it's pretty cool. This looks like a Kismet kill box if I've ever seen one, everybody. You put this sucker down, put a bunch of turrets on it, and forget about it. Forget about it. Oh, you know we're going to do that at some point. All right, we got to stay focused. Stay focused on what we're doing. We're just trying to get the basics to work. This is working. Awesome. So you definitely, wherever you build one of these interconnected things, you definitely want it to be by wherever the fuel is. That is for sure. And it might be delayed because what it has to do is it has to send more fuel, and when it gets 5 fuel, then it will send it over there. Yeah. So very important you connect that fuel. That's why it wasn't going before. Now, in theory, something amazing is about to happen, everybody. Because I don't have a ship big enough to carry it. But that cargo ship can carry 500. Mine can carry about 400. So I could have, you know, went back and forth and dropped it off and done all that stuff. But in theory, I can go over here to my home planet, go to this outpost, and let's see where we end up teleporting in, too. And then, in theory, pick up literally hundreds of resources, or even thousands if I really wanted to go crazy, of resources, and then walk them back. Walk them back. Oh, something I want to get my hands on Twitter? Let me look. I'll look while we're loading. Come on, tell me I went right by the beacon. Yeah, Kismet learned right by the beacon. Oh, look at that, 124 copper. Okay, okay, we need more storage is what we need. This is not going to be enough storages. Yeah, when you hear it landing, we're going to need a lot of storages. Oh, funny irony, we need aluminum and tungsten. Yeah, brought my aluminum. I'll take it out. Oh, the funny thing is, it can carry 500, but this can only carry so much. I forget how I figured out this can do 500. I don't know what it is, how I figured that out. I don't know. Let's see how much it drops in. Oh, maybe it dropped it down there. Yeah, it dropped it down there. Now it's 78%, because I think I took the rest of it out. Yeah. So it's just going to go back and keep bringing stuff back. Now, it doesn't seem like that's a lot, but then 97 of those might be worth, 300. So it's just going to go back and forth, bringing me my resources, which is awesome. Now, the trick is to go ahead and use this as a storage over here. So I take my inventory and I take some of this and I drop it back in so I'm not overburdened. Then I can bounce back to my home. So I don't have to walk there. I can just stay. It'd be nice if you could do it right outside your house, because then it would be right there, which I think is something they should add. But I can grab it, walk over here to this. I can also put it on my ship and just grab everything off my ship, which I think I'm going to do. All right, so before I go in my house, I'm going to hit H. Then I'm going to say cargo hold. Then I'm just going to go here and to the resources, to the frontier. Why can I not grab all the resources? Resources. Huh. Won't let me grab them. Oh, because it's back at my other thing, I bet. Oh, if you have an outpost nearby, then your ship doesn't end up over here because you didn't land here. My ship should be right down here. No, it's not, because my ship is over there, because that's where I landed. Ah, now we learn it. Now we learn it. But I went to my home, so I probably should go to the landing area. If I go to the landing area, I'm probably going to be in my ship. Yes. Oh, wait, but that's over here. Where's this at? That is not where I want to go. Go back to my house. Yeah, it should bring my ship along. When I go to my house, it should bring my ship with it to my house. Because that's how I got to my house. I just got on my ship and flew there, except for you just didn't see that whole part where I got on my ship and flew there. And so now my ship should be over here. Yeah, 105, right over there. All right. Now, the smart thing is not to get the resources right now. It's because I'm not overburdened. So I can run without being exhausted up to the front of my house. Then I should be able to go brain H. There we go. Go to my cargo or to my ship. Cargo hold. Take all. There we go. Because my ship is close enough so I can grab it. It was too far away for me to grab it. There. Then I can just walk into my house and drop all the resources off. And then when I want to craft stuff, guess what, everybody? I got a crazy ton of it. And that's why I just did all of this I just did. I did all of this just so I could bring all of these resources over here and drop them in these containers. My inventory, resources, store all. Okay. And then I want to make some more resources, or more benches. What if these can stack on top of each other? Let's find out. Oh, yeah. Sure can. Oh, structural. Okay, where's my structural at? Structural root? No. It's actually called structural. Structural material. Where did my structural go? Let's just take everything and see if it lets me do it then. Yeah, structural 26. So let's go in my inventory and see what exactly is 26 of those. Oh, structural root, structural material. That actually counts. Look, that's a total of 26. Structure, root, and material. Yeah, okay, now we're learning some stuff. Learning a little bit at a time. All right. And then look at this. You can stack these. Oh, heck yeah. Let's get up on this thing. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Oh, I want to move that over just a little bit. It's a little awkward to do from down here. Awkward, but awesome. Okay, here's what we need to do. I'm not using this very much. Let's move this down. God, the rotation in here is a little awkward. They need like a little snap thing. Be better off storing it and bring it back out to make it straight. All right, let's take this one. We're going to stack some resources. All right, very nice. Oh, wait, why am I using the big one? And I just used the small one. Okay, man, I got a whole bunch of stuff on me now. Okay. Which one's the smallest one? I'd say this one. Now the trick is, does it still hold 200? No, 150. 150. See, that's the trick. You gotta make sure it's not gonna, screw you over. So which one's the smallest one that holds 250? Let's do that one. This one. Contraband, cash. Actually, I need that. I'll put that somewhere else. Storage one. And then this one. Okay, so this one holds 150. This one holds 150. 150. Oh, okay, they're 150. I thought they were 200, but yeah, they're 150. They're all the same. Yeah, just as I thought. All right. Let's take that out. What am I doing? Oh, I'm aiming at the thing. F. You got to aim off the thing, otherwise it thinks you're trying to get in the box. All right, let's take that out. So why have a ginormous one when you can have a smaller one and stack them a lot more and easier when they hold the same amount, right? I'm always looking for cool stuff like that. This game definitely could use some snapping. That's just slightly off. Just pushing the mouse button forward, or the mouse slightly forward. It's so inaccurate. This very much reminds me of the mode that's in Fallout 4, which I never use. Okay, I'm out of aluminum. That shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be a problem soon. Okay, now, you know what else would be great? Is be able to label it. Okay, this is aluminum, this is iron, this is whatever. Now, what I always do is I pick one which is like my common resource one, right? So the one you're always looking for. What are you always looking for? Aluminum. So far I've noticed beryllium, absolutely. Cobalt for sure. Copper for sure. None of that. Helium, yes. Iron, yes. And it's full. Okay, then the next one. What are we going to do on this one? Let's go. Iron. Okay, all the rest of this is just random stuff. There's also a bunch of like food items, like tequila tea breakfast pack. I don't know what that's all about, but that's a food item. So what I would do is, you know, separate the food items away from where the other items are, right? Also, I have a bunch of notes on me. So notes are just like useless things. I'm going to throw them over here. Well, at least they are for right now. I'm going to throw that way over here in the corner away from the other stuff. So now I can just go in there, and notes is one of those things, everybody. You start getting like 10,000 notes. You definitely want to take those and just put those to the side over there. Actually, where did all my notes go? Are they still in one of these things? My notes vanished. Yeah, they were in that box. That was right there. Oh, hope I didn't find a bug. Let's go check the ship. Yeah, it went on my ship. Oh, that's interesting to know. When you take your storages out of inside your house, it automatically puts it on your ship. Now we know. Now we know. Oh, checking Twitter. I forgot. What is it? Oh. Oh. Where'd you see that? Oh, yeah. I'm going to leave that up. Wonder if I can hit up Bethesda for one of those. Oh my god, I gotta have that jacket. Oh my god. It's a really awesome jacket. Oh man. Alright, I want you guys to go ahead and try to go win. Win yourself an epic jacket. I can't do anything because I got my Twitter thing going right now. But I can throw it in chat. Let me throw it in chat here. Boom, there you go. Follow that link, everybody. Get your own awesome Starfield jacket. That's pretty cool. Oh, we're 3 away, everybody. 3 away on those retweets. 3 peeps go out and be the hero. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. Show you guys some love. Okay, so that worked out pretty good. We need to go outside. We need to hit H to go to our thing. Cargo hold. Take all. To get all of our stuff back again. And then go back in here. Oh, it's locked. I had to pay 500 more credits. And I'll pay that off. So how many credits have I paid so far? 1,500. That's an interest-only loan, so it never finishes, everybody. You just keep paying that 500 over time, and you'll be fine. Lasts for about a week in-game. Oh, this is a military crate. Just realized a military crate. I don't think it has any limitations. I just noticed that that's what it said. I didn't notice it until just that second. I think I said it a second ago, but there we go. All right, so I have a bunch of these notes, right? I have just absolutely tons of various different notes, you know, little copies of Moby Dick and all of that stuff. I feel like most of the stuff I should just sell it. But I have a thing about notes, everybody. I keep them because sometimes you go back and go, wait a minute, didn't I see that somewhere? And then you go back and you find that note of whatever it is that you found. I also like to keep it as a as like mementos, for sure. So I'm gonna put my notes in there, and then I think I do have some contraband in here. Let's sort it by value. Oops, I went past it. Come on, value. What did I do with that contraband? Miscellaneous. Ah, miscellaneous. Okay, miscellaneous is the contraband. So I'll make a separate one. Let's take this one and I want to delete that one. And then I'm going to turn this one only because it's cool. And turn it into a contraband. I mean, if anybody came in here, it'd be pretty obvious where the contraband was, right? Might want to hide it a little bit better. Maybe I could go hide it up on the roof or something. But that's okay, just for fun. We could go ahead and take that contraband. It's gonna be under miscellaneous, and put that in there. You want to make sure you don't accidentally wander off with that. Now, get rid of this Samson's art. I don't know what this Samson's art is all about. It's like a quest or something. Okay. So, yeah, we got all that in there. Now, again, we're putting all the standard stuff there, and then everything else we're going to put in this one. Anything that's not our basic resources that we need right now. So, we're going to store. Oh, wait. No. We're going to go to this one. And what we need is to take this out and make ourselves a little food box. A cooler. But the problem is the cooler is tiny. When it comes to the amount of resources you can hold in it. Yeah, it only holds 10. That sucks. Why don't you give me a cooler that can hold more than 10? Yeah, maybe I can get that stuff in there. Let's just try. All right, we managed to get it. Oh, only took up 1 mass. All right, that stuff doesn't hold much. Okay. I mean, doesn't need much. Okay, more resources. Now we're just going to store all the resources. And, oh, that maxed that container that pretty fast. What did it choose? Structural material. Take that. Structural root. Take that. Okay, we're going to need more storages. R. And here. Storage crate. Aluminum. Really? It's because we probably put all of our aluminum in here. God, we have so much aluminum laying around. Alright, I'm going to put some of it in here. There we go. I can't believe that I don't have aluminum. I literally have hundreds of aluminum on the other thing. Now, here's the cool thing. Because I'm organizing all the resources now, I'm going to have less resources that I'm going to need in my ship. I just need the resources for building my outposts, right? That's all I need right now. We better save because that was a lot of work. And whatnot. Have you paid off your house yet? No, I'm now on another mission before I go to pay off my house. I'll get to that here in a minute. Well, maybe not if we run out of time. If we run out of time, then I won't get it here in a minute. But if you guys want to extend the stream, now's your chance. This is your chance at the high school dance. Big time. Okay. Where did I go? I went to my house. I didn't mean to go to my house. I want to go to Nesoe right here. It's cool that the thing is real close to my house, too. Yeah, it's trying to bring all that copper. Where is Vasco? He doesn't jump to me like it does in Fallout 4. He should just jump to me, and I shouldn't have to try to track him down all the time. Also, wherever I go, my ship should go there, too. I don't like that either. God, see, the rotation's really annoying. Doesn't snap or align very easily. Trying to get those two to be about the same height. See, my ship should automatically go there when I go there. But if I'm nearby my house, it left it over there and not over here. Because I have to go back up into space or go here or go to my ship and get in my ship and then teleport here. There's like 50 different ways of doing it, but it's just kind of annoying that it doesn't automatically bring your ship to you. Let me fast travel. Oh, I'm overburdened. And then I can't just go to my cargo hold and drop stuff in there. No, because it's not close enough to me. All right, we're trying to figure out all the mechanics here, everybody. Good enough. Okay, M, G, R for ship, E to go to ship. Then we're going to be in our ship. Then we hit M to go to map. Then we go back to the outpost. And because we're in our ship, it should bring the ship with us. I don't know. Are we going to end up in the ship or are we going to end up on the ground? Guess we'll find out. On the ground. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a legendary one of those. This weapon is epic, everybody. This is a deadly weapon. Well, thanks for all the loot. Yeah, that was a legendary. This is a great spot, too. You know why? Because I'm going to set up a... I'm going to set up a Kismet kill box right over here in the front of my base. It's going to rain fire right down into this little area that they keep respawning on. Now just come over here and just keep collecting loot, keep collecting loot. Okay, now did my ship come over here is the question. It did not. Yeah, see, when I go to the outpost, it should jump to me. Okay, that needs to be fixed. Jumping bug. Jumping between house and outpost nearby doesn't pull your ship with you. Okay. Now, of course, there's workarounds. I'm going to show you a workaround. We're going to hit M for map. We're going to hit G for surface map. R for go to our ship. Hit E to go to our ship. The Iron Dome. And then we're going to go up into the atmosphere and come down. Now, everybody, make sure you check your whispers. Kismet spent 4 hours today. 4 hours giving stuff away. I went and was giving stuff away in Twitch Whisper. I was giving stuff away to all the people who won the Steam gift cards, as well as I packaged up a bunch of stuff. And look, I took one for the team, everybody. I cut the back of my hand on my trigger finger, too. On the back of my hand on my paper cutter. I left the paper cutter up, which was my own stupid problem. And I was putting the label on the very first shirt I was going to send out. And I barely touched it, and it cut my finger, sliced it really deep. So look at that. It was testing my resolve, and my resolve was good because I sent a bunch of stuff out today. So be watching for it. I still got more to send out. We still have a lot more to give away as well. If you want to help support the stream, now's your chance. Now's a good time to get it going on. Okay, so what we did is we went up into the sky. We brought our ship up into the sky, and then we're going to land back at our Nisoi outpost, and then our ship should end up there. And the reason why we want our ship to end up there is so we can grab these resources that are being transported here, put it onto our ship, fast travel back to our base, take them back off our ship, walk into the door, and drop it off in the box. If I did it all right, then that's what's going to happen. Let's see. Oh, I see my ship up there. All right. Oh, and there's our aluminum coming through now. Okay, we got our aluminum there. Let's turn our light on. I'm going to build me a Kismet kill box to rain fire down there. Oh, yeah, I see him down there. I see him down there. Just in case, let's do it now. We don't have beryllium iron lead. We put all that away. Ah, well, that's how it goes. Okay, so we got a bunch of copper in here. So we're going to go ahead and grab all the resources out of there. Yeah, I don't think our ship can hold very much. Our cargo ship doesn't seem like it can hold as much as the other ship. We're going to see how much it brings on the next round. But here's what we want to do. Cargo hold, switch to us, resources, store all resources, and now all of those, all of that material's now dropped onto my ship. And then I'm going to get in my ship and go up, and then I'm come back down again, which is dumb. It should just pull the ship to wherever, whatever location I choose. But it's not doing that. I'm sure they'll fix that. But we want to wait until the other ship comes back. Oh, we can check for our med pack. Let's do that while we're waiting. It actually generates med packs in here over time, and also pharmaceutical kits. So keep that in mind to check those every now and again. And then what we're going to do is we're going to stack our ship with just the resources we need for outposts. And this way we don't have all that other stuff weighing my ship down. And eventually you'll see me get multiple ships. Multiple ships with just absolutely massive amount of stuff. Now I could modify this one, but I think for nostalgic sake, I think I'm probably going to leave it as default and then get another ship and fool with that one. Because I'm that type of way, everybody. I'll do that same thing in No Man's Sky. I'll keep ships just because they were like a special ship in that moment or was your starter ship, and then you just leave it as is and then you get another ship instead. I'm old school that way. I like how also I can jump across here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can move it down there. Oh, I was going to see if I could put it up there. It's jetpack sometimes. Fine. I put my thing up here? No. Oh, that would be awesome if I could just teleport on top here. But I could put it right there. Then just take this. Put that up there. So if I just want to grab the resources, they're right there. And if I want to go over here, I can just kind of get up here. Now I kind of feel like I want to move this down a little bit. Okay. Where's our thing at? Did it come already when I was chatting? No. Yeah, it might be delayed on the other side because of fuel, too. It was bad, bad paper. Yes. We're getting into it, everybody. Now, again, you want to extend the stream. Time's ticking down, 12 minutes. Remember, it all goes into the Kismet Love Train to try to unlock another machine. A machine for playing Starfield. That's my big goal right now. We're getting close, though. We're climbing that hill, everybody. Climbing that hill. Appreciate everybody showing that love. Doo-doo-doo. Just waiting around. Oh, God. Yeah, look, I'm stuck in there. Won't let me jetpack either. It's not enough boost to make it. God, that's annoying. Should have made that square, and then I could have climbed up on it. Makes me want to put that down a little bit further so I can just jump across to it. Ah, see, it's just so close. I can build some stairs or something. There's some stairs in here or something I could jump on. Oh, I know. Put me industrial bench there. Oh, I don't have the resources on me. See, I put all those resources away. My ship doesn't have it anymore either, so I can't just pull it from my ship either. Did it run out of power on the other end? That's a good question. I like how you can see how much, how full it is inside. That's cool. Taking its time. Yeah, I feel like it's got a fuel problem. We better go check it on the other side. That seems to be taking a while. Let's go check it out. Let's go see what's going on. And my power's off again. That power is annoying. That power is annoying. All right. Yeah, see, it's not producing any power. So, what is it actually using the power for? For this helium here. Yeah, it's not keeping this consistently going. God, I wonder how many of these this takes. I got an idea. That ought to keep it going. I just put 150 of it in there. I think the other thing that we want to do is fix these. So all of these are going into the gas thing. Like this. And then... Yeah, it's got 155, so it should work now. So let's go. Go on. Take my stuff over to the next place. So now it's got helium in here. Oh, there it goes. Helium just disappeared. That's at 148. So by the time it comes back, will it be 150 again? I don't know. But we put a bunch of helium in there, so that will do its thing. And that just keeps bringing in the copper. Man, we have gotten this down, everybody. We got this down. That's going to bring the copper in over there and then bring it over here. I'm also going to have it where that goes and picks up all my other resources and brings it to that one and then brings it here and then figure out how to distribute all of the power. Yeah, there's that copper and aluminum. Why does it only bring 15? That's the weird part. Can I only carry 15? Freighter. Resources, 2 of 2. Definitely something funky going on there. Okay, it's got a lot of copper and aluminum. Again, I'm just trying to have it take it all back to my base. I can organize in my base, then load my ship up with what I need, and then I should be good. Oh, here it comes. I feel like it also has a certain amount of time that it sits here that's doing loading. All right, so that's 165. Let's see how much it grabs out of the 165. It's also 85 mass. All of it. Okay, let's save that because we just did a bunch of logistic stuff there. Okay, let's see how much we've got left over here. 144. So now we're we diminished by another 5. And our power's running fine. Okay, little by little. Okay, we'll let our mining empire run there. Now, I'm just trying it with a little bit, everybody. The best thing to do is to start small with a few things. Like in this case, I'm doing aluminum and copper. And then running that stuff back to my primary base where it can be organized and backlogged and saved until I need it. And so we go to Nisoi Outpost. That's what I want to do. And then I can load up my ship with a bunch of stuff also and have it come with me when I fast travel. So I can hold, 130 or so. My ship can hold about 400, so it's about 500 weight worth of resources I can grab and take with me. Oh, there's that aluminum. I grabbed the aluminum out of there. Okay, drop all that aluminum in my ship. Wow, copper and helium in there. All right, let's take that. This ship's going to come in and bring us more. I think I want that closer. Oh, maybe I can just jump on that thing and then jump over. $132 aluminum. Yeah, God. Yeah, there we go. Trying to get closer so I can get the resource without to fall down like that. Ugh. That little slide thing is annoying. Can I just climb? Oh, I just climb up on top of it. Ah, that's even easier. I can jump across to there, too. So that put 33 in there. Don't I have these link? I do. Copper still got 33 there. And here. Then go H. Then cargo. See, I'd like it to be right next to my my house, but it's not going to let me do that. And then my ship's probably not even full. Yeah, 418 of 450. Okay, so now I jump over to my ship. Oh, come on. Give me that med pack. Then to the cockpit. I'm gonna have to. Oh. I'm gonna have to take my ship up into space. Kind of annoying that you got to do that, but I'm sure they'll find a way to fix that. Because the outpost is nearby my house, so if I jump to my house, it doesn't bring my ship with me. And it should, but I got to go up into space. Then I got to land by my house. And that's the big win today, everybody. We're able to take all of these resources from a whole other star system and run them over here to my to my home on a whole nother planet. Then that's all sorts of win. Because I could just backlog resources. I was like, okay, I need a little of this, and I need a little silver, a little of this. And I'll make a box for every single resource. So I have silver, and I'll have gold, and I'll have whatever. And my whole house will be nothing but a giant repository of resources that I can grab in the moment that I will need to make whatever it is I want to make, or mods, or whatever. And that is how you crush a game like this. big time when you get that whole system in place, and then it is running pretty much automatically. Now, if I had a much bigger ship, I could just take that ship around to the different locations, just pick it up and throw it in my ship. But I also need to leave stuff in my ship that I need to use. So let's go ahead and go to the first one here. And let's take... oh, I forgot to take the stuff out of the ship. Got to take it off of the ship first. Sadly, I can't access my ship from inside my house. I don't know why that is. There's another one. House. Fix where you can access and transfer from your ship in your dream house. Right there. So either I'll get around to sending that in, or I'll never get around to sending that in, everybody. It'll be one or the other. One or the other. All right, I'm going to take all the resources. Now, the smart thing to do is put it on your ship, because then I'm not overburdened the whole time I'm walking. And then literally all I got to do is just turn around and go in the door, and then I have tons and tons of resources. Okay. And what do I need? I need to make more boxes. And to make more boxes, I need my structural. What did I do with that? Probably the middle one. Okay. And then FR to decorate. The smaller ones, because you might as well, because they're all the same anyway. And then resources. Let's just make this one aluminum. Oh wow, okay, I filled that box with aluminum. Let's take this aluminum out of this one. That is a full box of aluminum. So the maximum aluminum you can have in a single 150 box is 300. Now we know. So all right, aluminum right there. What's the other thing that we want to do? What do we got a lot of? We got copper. Okay, well, we'll take copper. And we'll make our own copper box. You see how this is going? 467. I bet it's going to be 300. Let's see. What's the maximum amount? Okay, the maximum amount of copper you can put in a 150 boxes, 138 for some reason. I don't know why I just didn't max that out. We can sort by weight and see. That's 0.6. Okay, so it's got like a weird... It's not a 1.0, so... I think I could put a few more in there at 0.6. Oh, there we go. Yeah, for some reason it didn't actually max it. Yeah, there we go. Now it's more maxed. That's good to know. Good to know. Okay, so now we got the bulk of our copper in there. Then all this other random stuff we're going to put in this one. Oops. Or we're going to take everything out because it put it on the wrong thing. Resources, not aluminum. Yeah, it's too much. Oh, I got helium, 132. But I don't think I have enough structural now. Yeah, I've only got 7. Alright, structural root. Let's see. We're running over here, everybody. Oh, I don't need... all I need is... aluminum. That's what my problem was. Okay, so next we'll do right there, and then this will be our backlog of helium. Oh man, this is so sweet. Copper, aluminum, copper, helium. Oh, you're seeing some good stuff in here, everybody. Let's see some GGs in the chat. Kismet got this game down. That's it, I win. That's it, I win. Level 7, I win this game, everybody. I win this sucker. I just discovered how to win this game. Right there. That's it, I win. Kismet crushing another game. I'm telling you, everybody. Look, I'm telling you right there. I just won the game. I just won. I could build it to any level now, to any level I want to do. As long as I want to spend in this game is as much cash as I could make right now. An infinite amount of cash. I could go in and absolutely dominate the rest of the game. I could literally collect hundreds of thousands of resources and turn right around and buy out every single vendor. Right there. It just happened. You just saw it happen here on stream. Console, get out of there. Yeah, right there, everybody. What level am I? Yeah, level 7. I just won this game. Who else can say that, everybody? Who else can say that on Twitch? At level 7, they just won Starfield. There you go. The universe is mine. It is mine. I rule the universe, everybody. It's just a matter of time now. Just a matter of time, and I rule. I knew that was it. I knew that was a way. You know how I know that? Because No Man's Sky. That's the same thing I do in No Man's Sky, and that's how you do it, everybody. This whole entire room could be filled with resources. I don't know how many boxes I can make, but I'm going to test the limit. But I need structural, and we're going to need to make a note of that. One of our goals right here, because we're going to need lots of storages, collect a crazy ton of structural resources right there. Now you're like, well, kid, but what about aluminum? You need a lot of aluminum for that as well. Oh, no, I don't. I got a whole box of 300 aluminum. And guess what? Right now, it's over there getting me more. I only have one aluminum extractor going, everybody. One aluminum extractor. And I've extracted about 1,000 aluminum now. With one extractor. Imagine if I was extracting with 10 extractors or two locations with 10 extractors and 10 locations with 10 extractors or 50 or 100 or 1,000. How many ever I can get away with in this game, right? How many can I do? Can I do it on 1,000 planets 1,000 times again? Could I do it 50,000 times? Could I do it 900,000 times? 1 billion times, right? Because you got 1,000 planets in 100 different systems, right? So I can go to each planet and grab all the resources and just have it going. And now you can see how it's compounding, right? So I just compounded. I'm just doing copper and aluminum now. I was doing a little bit of iron, but just copper and aluminum to see if the whole entire system works. And it does. You take your copper, you bring it to a link. You bring your aluminum, or I'm doing it at the location, but you bring your other resources and you bring it to there. Then you take it to your interlink and you run it to your interlink, and then that one goes to wherever you want to go. Like a great example, I'm bringing it here to this planet, but I could just as easily make an outpost on New Atlantis and then bring the resources there and have it land on New Atlantis, take those resources, walk my way to the vendors, and sell it all to all of the vendors. I know I can do it right now. Oh, yeah. Take me just a few minutes. And that is why you watch my stream right there. That's why you watch, everybody, because I just showed you how to win this game. I just showed you how to dominate, at least the Wasteland Tycoon style. I'm sure there's 50 other ways to dominate this game, and we're going to go discover all of those in a future stream, because right now, sadly, we ran out of time, but that's okay. You're giving you ideas now. I just showed you how to win. I just showed you how to win, everybody. You got to think I'm only level 7. I could do this probably at level 1 or level 2 because remember, there's nobody attacking me. There's no one coming after me. I've already got the ship. So the second you've got the ship, you can go wherever you want. I've already got the space chute. I've already got the ship. I might get a little bit damaged from frostbite or whatever, but I can now go to every single other planet and do the same exact thing I'm doing right here. Gather those resources, get enough resources to build power, or get enough fuel to fuel the fuel things to get enough power. Now, our biggest downside right now is the 2 resources that are slowing us down. The 2 main resources, and once I get those resources, forget about it, everybody. Forget about it. I get those resources going, I could mine every single planet of hundreds of thousands, millions of resources, and those millions of resources would just be flowing in one after another, and the ships would just be coming in and out, and because you got to think that's only one outpost. I could make another one right next to it. and another one, 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 and then just be bringing me stuff, bringing me stuff, bringing me stuff. And while I'm sipping on my pina colada, sitting in my hot tub, playing some ping pong, hanging out of my big space pimp house. Might even invite my parents over, because my parents are going to be rich, because Kismet not going to give them just 2%. Kismet going to buy them a big old mansion. I'm going to buy that whole building. In fact, I think I'm going to buy New Atlantis. I'm going to buy the whole city, everybody. That's what the Wasteland Tycoon's going to do, or the Space Tycoon's going to do. Now, I got some special fun coming up later tonight, everybody, because somebody unlocked some cool stuff here in the stream, and I think you guys are going to like it. So you won't want to miss the stream tonight, that's for sure, because I got some funny stuff lined up for some of those in-game rewards over there. Now, again, we're trying to get it going over here, so we'll see what happens later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to go ahead and take a break, get something to eat, relax, maybe work a little bit more on sending out some more giveaways to you all. So be watching, because I did send out literally 4 hours worth of giveaways, but I went and did all the giveaways and sent out all the codes. If you haven't sent me your address yet, get on it, because I sent a bunch of stuff out. If you have, then I've got it. I went in and let everybody know that I've got your info via Whisper. But if you did win something, enjoy, everybody. Enjoy. This is why I work every single day, and I have done so for 9 years. So to get to this point, to do such a giveaway at such an epic scale that I've never done before, or at least haven't really done it at this level, this is insane, everybody. This is incredibly massive for my channel. You gotta think, I got between 100 and 200 people on my channel on the high average from time to time. So this is huge for my channel, everybody. I have such a big giveaway, and I have such an amazing sponsor like my awesome peeps over there at Bethesda Gear and Bethesda themselves. And of course, viewers just like you. That's right. You're the ones that make this stream keep going. So I appreciate you. In fact, I'm going to shower you with a crazy ton of love. But first, we're going to go to the Kismet Love Train. Let's go. Oh, man, that just makes me want to keep going, everybody. It just makes me want to keep going and just let it go. And you know what I'm going to do when I'm not, you know what I'm going to do while I'm taking a break between streams? Because I'm going to be back in about 4 hours, everybody. We're going to do it all over again. Get the Starfield-a-thon going here. And we got something fun going on later on tonight. So definitely be around tonight, because it'll be super fun as well. But I'm going to let that run just like I would in Satisfactory. I'm just going to let it run. And when I come back, I should have so much resources. It should be amazing. Now, even if those resources are worth 1 unit, and I sell those for 1 unit, and I had 100,000 of it, which you can see I almost have 1,000 of each resource, right? And I only got a few extractors going. I could have 100,000 of each resource and go and buy out every single vendor in New Atlantis. And then I just go, okay, where do I want to go next? Okay, I got to go find some other vendors to sell stuff. And that's what I'll do. And that's what I do in Fallout 4. I find out where all the vendors are. And then every 2 days in Fallout 4, and a lot of you seen me do it, I can buy out every single vendor in the game. Not just the one time. I'm talking every 2 days in game, because that's how long it takes to refresh the loot. And I can buy out every single vendor, and I'm going to do the same thing right here in Starfield. You guys are going to see me do it. So I'll be back again tonight at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with love. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000 caps. That's a lot of caps, everybody. Make sure to be around so you can use your caps if we unlock some more giveaways and hopefully get a little bit closer. I'm hoping to get it done this week. That's my big goal, to get that Origin PC ordered, get it in. Hopefully they can put a little Starfield style on it. Of course, I'll have them, of course, record them building it. And hopefully they put it on their build show as well. Of course, I'll send you guys all the cool info on it and all of that when we get that decided. Now, of course, as patrons over at patreon.com/Kismet, I'm going to ask for your feedback. So if you're a Patreon over there, I'm going to show you all the stuff. You get first view of what it looks like, of what we're thinking of ordering, all that stuff. So I'm going to be asking for your feedback from all my patrons. If you're not a Patreon supporter, everybody, pop on over there. Patreon.com/Kismet. The single greatest place to support the stream. Whether it's even $1. $1 doesn't make a difference. Or $5 or whatever it is. Remember that 95% over there on Patreon goes right in the Kismet Love Train toward all these giveaways that you see and other projects and things like that we do, including all of the content and everything I create on all platforms, not just here on Twitch. All right, so it's the best place to support the stream. Please take a moment and pop on over there and check it out. While you're at it, you can also help support the stream by going to all those links right there. Oh, where'd my thing go? Come on. There we go. Go to those links all over there as well. Go to YouTube, go to Twitter, hit that subscribe, hit that follow button. Go and check out the Discord, check out the website. Especially check out that Patreon, everybody. I got a bunch of stuff coming for that Patreon, including once we get our Origin PC unlocked, I'm going to be getting your guys' feedback over there on Patreon first. And, of course, a bunch of guides and highlights and all sorts of cool stuff from the stream. Ad-free for everybody on Patreon. All right, let's go ahead and roll out of here, everybody. And I'll see you guys tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, in about 4 hours your time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All right? Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, the Notorious TDK, and Scriptlin. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.